jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wórí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọmọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lápò Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Everybody
All right. So I am there. So there it is. Continuity, Tinubu continuity. So there it is. So at this point in time, at this moment, and by the way, hopefully you can hear me okay. The thing seems a bit frozen. Am I frozen? Am I being seen? Can you let me know if you can see and hear me? So now, let me just declare here that Tinubu has been re-elected, and then let us just move on, because all now tell us to the re-election of Tinubu. Goodluck Jonathan enters the race. He's being screened. Your mom? What happened to your mom, Bosso? All right, brilliant. So yes, we might as well declare Tinubu re-elected, because all of the politics tells us Goodluck Jonathan enters the race, which is the final nail in the coffin of any possibility of Tinubu ever being replaced. So Goodluck Jonathan enters the race. Goodluck Jonathan now is undergoing screening with the PDP. So now the set completes. So we've got Peter Obi in the NDC. He takes his own Southeasterners. We've got Goodluck Jonathan in the PDP. He takes his own Southerners. We've got Atiku Abubakar in the ADC. He takes what he can get from that space. And then you've got Tinubu as well, who takes everything else. So this is how it's playing out. So it's all of the key players are in play now. So nothing will be left on the table in 2027. Everybody is out to play. All of the main actors out in play. So how this pans out now, you know, it's a defining moment for that country, actually. It's a seminal moment for that country. It's a moment that will determine for permanency the direction that that country follows. So everybody out now. So there is nobody else left on the bench. All of the key players are in play. Goodluck Jonathan now in play. Atiku Abubakar in play. The Southeast represented by Peter Obi, and Nigeria represented by your president Tinubu. Do you remember what Elumelu said to Tinubu in 2023? last man standing. So who will be the last man standing in this particular cycle? I think we all know. So I think we all know. So good day to you. Good to be. Why have I got that on? Hold on. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? So we are coming out twice today. We'll be coming out twice with some regularity in as we. So hold on. Let me just move something. We'll be coming out with twice a day with some regularity as we build up towards the election. So because there's just so much to condense within the conversation that necessarily we have to come out with some frequency. So we're out again for the second time today. Good day to you. Good to be your company and all that. The protocol still exactly the same. Click on the like button just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, you can come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's the first line item in the comment section. So if you do want to come and join me on the screen, click on the. It's not the first line item, because I think other comments have superseded it. But I will in a moment put it in the comment section again. Just hold on 1 second. I just need to, so many moving parts, so many things being done. So yes, if you do want to come and join me on the screen, it is the yes. Let me just send it in anyway. So if you do want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So Goodluck Jonathan now being screened at the PDP. So that's just what's going on. I'm trying to get myself in the groove of it, So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the link as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. All those things, just exactly as Sheson is telling you right there. So that's Sheson right there. Good to see you, Sheson. We've got our Boston right there. Good to see you, Boston. And I think Agbadorian left a message earlier on. So that's Agbadorian right there, our correspondent from Surulere. So keep saying hello in the comment section and all that. Like and subscribe as well. We're going to just get started because there's no reason not to. So let's just get started. Let's put this on the screen. Hold on, let's remove that and then put this on the screen. Is it there? There it is. So we get started and we start it off with this one. Sheikh Gumi, let's remove that. Sheikh Gumi wants U.S. involvement in Nigeria's counter-terrorism fight will attract more terror. So this you see this warning that Sheikh Gumi is giving, the after spill of that strike by the Americans is good to see you, Alex Oyema. Not Alan Oyema, unfortunately. Otherwise, we'll be seeing $1 million super stars. It's Alex Oyema, the poor relative of Alan Oyema. So now, this thing that Sheikh Gumi is saying there, we might well be seeing the after spill of that attack that the Americans and the Nigerians launched on an ISIS functionary just as early as a couple of days ago. Just as early as yesterday, maybe even today, we saw the paying of a teacher that the head was taken off by bandits and terrorists. So I'm attributing that to the after spill. I'm attributing that to the clap as a clap back for that strike that the Americans and the Nigerians carried out. So that's the response from the bandits to the. That's my own understanding. No, I'm not saying that anybody stated it as factual. But by my own reading, that gruesome thing that happened in Ogbomoso, where some teacher's head was taken off, it was in direct response to the strike of the Americans and the Nigerians against the heartland of insurgency in Nigeria. And I think this somewhat in tandem with what Sheikh Gumi is saying. Sheikh Gumi wants U.S. involvement in Nigeria's counter-terrorism fight will attract more terror. As a peace advocate, I am stunned by some remarks from ignorance that the military was or is prevented from engaging Boko Haram or bandits. This claim is false and malicious. An Islamic cleric, Sheikh Abubakar Gumi, has warned against any form of foreign military involvement in Nigeria's counter-terrorism operation, arguing that such intervention could attract international terrorist network and further worsen insecurity in the country. In a statement posted on Facebook on Monday, May 18th, Gumi said Nigeria's sovereignty is a red line, also cautioning against what he described as attempts to hand over the nation's security challenges to foreign interests. As a peace advocate, I am stunned by some remarks from ignorance that the military was or is prevented from engaging bandits and Boko Haram. This claim is false and malicious. The cleric maintained that at no point had the Nigeria military suspended operations against insurgents under the guise of amnesty, except during the Niger Delta amnesty program introduced by late President Umaru. This guy is always advocating for the bandits. I'm not quite sure why it's not been picked up yet. Never for 1 second has the military halted hostilities in the name of amnesty against unrepentant terrorists, except the Niger Delta militants who got a blanket amnesty from Yar'Adua of blessed memory, he stated. Gumi lamented that nearly 17 years after the 2009 extrajudicial killing of Boko Haram founder Mohammed Yusuf, the insurgent group continues to pose a major security threat across Nigeria. Today, almost 17 years since 2009, when Mohammed Yusuf was summarily executed extrajudicially, Boko Haram has remained a thorn in the throat of Nigerians, killing high-ranking officers, he said. So I'm not quite sure what he's getting at, actually, but that's Sheikh Gumi warning the Americans. So hopefully this guy's name gets flashed up with the Americans. I don't think Nigeria has the Nigeria has the capacity, but I don't think Nigeria has the political bravado to take on Sheikh Gumi. But I'm sure the Americans can take him on. So maybe if the Americans pick him up, then but then of course I say Nigeria doesn't have the bravado. But El Rufai was picked up, nothing happened. DSS rearrest El Rufai in Abuja despite existing bail order. Family react. So there are so many subsects to the El Rufai narrative. You know that El Rufai and Nuhu Ribadu, the National Security Advisor, El Rufai and Nuhu Ribadu, they are mortal enemies. So there's that undercurrent, and Nuhu Ribadu has the muscles to deal with him. It was Nuhu Ribadu that prevented El Rufai from being a member of the Tinubu administration. He wrote a report against him that made it impossible for the Senate to pass him. And now he wants to keep him out of circulation completely because there's this mortal rivalry between the two of them, El Rufai and Nuhu Ribadu. So he's picked him up again. DSS rearrested El Rufai in Abuja despite existing bail order. Family reacts. The Department of State Services, DSS, has reportedly taken former Kaduna State Governor Nasiru El Rufai into custody despite existing court orders. Family members and associates gathered outside the DSS headquarters in Abuja on Monday evening to protest what they termed a flagrant breach of judicial order. According to correspondents, the former governor had appeared earlier that day. There's this clip circulating actually that what's it called? Omoyele Sowore and this guy met in court. I'm not quite sure what transpired between the two of them actually. I think somebody sent me that clip. Maybe we watch it together and then we see what happened. But Omoyele Sowore and El Rufai met in court. Who sent me that clip? Can whoever sent me that clip resend it, please? Or if anybody has it, send it to me. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Pardon me. Was it who sent it? Let me see. I'm just trying to say because I think it may well be what they're viewing. Let's see. Somebody sent it to me earlier on. I can't find it, you know. Oh yes, I found it. All right. Yeah, so Yele and El Rufai met in court. Let me see. Is this something I should download? Let me download it. I'll play it to you. Let's just copy that. Let's do. Hold on. So many things happening at the same time. Let's see. Just give me 1 second. I just want to download you this. Then when I finish this readout, then I'll play it to you. Let's just una momento, por favor. Una momento, por favor. 1 minute, please, is what that means to you less literate ones. Is it grabbing it? You know, there's a whole. All right, so I think. Oh, all right. So now let me put it in the studio. Let me just put it in the studio. Hold on 1 second. So, like I said, Yele and El Rufai had an encounter in the court somewhere in Abuja. So we'll see how that went. Just all right. So yes, we've grabbed that. So let's get back to the top. Yes, DSS rearrest El Rufai in Abuja despite existing bail order. Family react. The Department of State Services DSS has reportedly taken former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El Rufai into custody despite existing court orders. Family members and associates gathered outside the DSS headquarters in Abuja on Monday to protest what they termed a flagrant breach of judicial order. According to correspondence, the former governor had appeared earlier that day before Justice Joyce Abdul Malik at the Federal High Court. While the court granted him bail, the family claims a dispute erupted between security agencies regarding where he should be held during the transition. The family maintained that 2 separate orders from Kaduna court mandated his remand with the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Commission. So the agencies, the security agencies and the anti-graft agencies are actually fighting over each other as to who should lock El Rufai up. That is how his stock has fallen. Haisat El Rufai, the former governor's wife, told correspondents that the family is currently living in a state of constant anxiety. She described a pattern of surveillance and intimidation that has persisted throughout her husband's 91 days detention. She claimed that during a break in court proceedings, officials attempted to move El Rufai to a DSS facility against his will. So you don't have the choice, actually. If the DSS are looking to move you, I don't quite get what against his will means. Are they moving in with his consent? They're not moving in with his consent now. Nobody volunteers to be in custody. Nobody volunteers to have their liberty curtailed. So what do you mean against his will? I don't get that bit. She claimed that during a break in court proceedings, officials attempted to move El Rufai to a DSS facilities against his will. According to her Sayat, her husband stood his ground during the transfer. She recounted his words to the officials. I am not going to step down because there are 2 court orders that the Kaduna court gave that I should be remanded in ICPC. Why are you bringing me here? He said, I am not furniture to be moved. So this is it now. The situation grew more complex following the afternoon court session. Although the prosecution requested an adjournment, the family alleged that El Rufai was diverted to the DSS rather than being returned to the ICPC. Sayat noted that this transition occurred during the judge, let's do that again. Haisat noted that this transition occurred not during, but despite the judge previously suggesting the two agencies coordinate its placement. Beyond the jurisdictional dispute, the family raised concerns over health. They alleged that the former governor was denied access to his private doctors. This restriction reportedly occurred despite a recommendation from the ICPC's own medical staff for further testing. The family, so on and on it goes. So El-Rufai remains in custody, essentially what that tells us. Let's go to Surulere, check what's happening to Desmond Elliott. It looks as though they might well be wanting to even force him to step down and not primary at all. Surulere APC primary. All aspirants step down for me except Desmond Elliott. Odunuga Bakari is the person speaking. Ahead of the All Progressive Congress APC House of Assembly primary election for Surulere Constituency 1 in Lagos State, aspirant Barakat Odunuga Bakari has disclosed that several contestants in the race have withdrawn in her favor, leaving the incumbent lawmaker Desmond Elliott as the remaining challenger. Odunuga Bakari made the disclosure on Sunday whilst formally declaring her intention to contest for the party's ticket ahead of the primary scheduled for Wednesday. She said the political build-up to the exercise had been competitive, noting that she initially faced about 5 or 6 other aspirants in the contest, most of whom have now stepped down and pledged their support for her. Quite a lot of politicking went on between the incumbent and me. We had about 5 or 6 people who were contesting as well, but the others stepped down and are supporting me now. They are all here, she said. According to her, only the sitting lawmaker, Honorable Desmond Elliott, has chosen to remain in the race. The only person who didn't succumb and insisted on going to the primary is Honorable Desmond Elliott. I wish him all the best and I wish myself luck too. And I am praying that on Wednesday, I am the one who emerges as the candidate for Lagos State State Assembly, Surulere Constituency 1, she added. Addressing APC members in the constituency, Odunuga Bakari called for a large turnout on election day, assuring supporters that adequate security arrangements will be in place. She urged party members to disregard any claims discouraging participation, insisting that the process will be conducted in a free and fair manner. She's already even talking like a leader and a winner. My word to the people of Surulere is that they should come out and vote on Wednesday. The election will be free and fair because they have been going about telling people not to come out and vote. I think this is a direct primary sort of a thing. I assure the people of Surulere that there will be maximum security, she said. Odunuga Bakari also appealed for unity after the primary, stressing the need for all party members to support whoever eventually emerges. This is somebody speaking from the assurance that she's getting that ticket. So that is to tell you then that Desmond Elliott's days in parliament are over. From the body language of this speech, you can see that the higher powers have given her the assurance that she's getting that ticket. I am also pleading with the people of Surulere that whoever emerges, whether it is me or not, should be supported and we should work for that person, she said. She recalled her previous attempt at the seat, noting that she was defeated by the incumbent in the last election, but maintained that her current bid reflects the backing of the constituents. In the last polls, I lost to the incumbent. I am here today at the wish of the people of Surulere. Meanwhile, Desmond Elliott, in a video shared on his X account on Sunday, alleged intimidation within the constituency and claimed that his security aides have been withdrawn ahead of the primary election. So, Desmond, so this is your new rep for Surulere people. Her name is whatever, something, Odunuga Bakari, some Kong Muslim name, Barakat Odunaga Bakare. So that's who your rep will be. So let's go on to this one. Nigeria to remove petrol subsidy by May the 29th. This is Finance Minister. This is a throwback, actually, just to remind people just exactly who removed that fuel subsidy. This was the lady that removed it, nothing to do with Tinubu. It was Zainab Ahmed that actually removed it. The Minister of Finance then, the one that succeeded Kemi Adeosun, she was the one that removed that subsidy. And that's not that. So this is a throwback to May 2023, long before Tinubu had even any dreams of being president. So that's that. So now the headline piece. PDP to screen Goodluck Jonathan on Tuesday. So Goodluck Jonathan enters the race, which then ends the race. So the permutation now just places Tinubu by a clear fall-on as the winner of that election. So PDP to screen Goodluck Jonathan on Tuesday. So before we get into the readout, what does this mean? PDP to screen Goodluck Jonathan on Tuesday. So Goodluck Jonathan enters this race. And what does this exactly mean? So Goodluck Jonathan is not likely to take any vote for Tinubu because all of the votes are very tribal in nature. And I'm not even talking Yoruba, Igbo, etc., etc. It's like supporting football teams. So the Tinubu camps, they're like the Man City sort of a thing. So they're not like, so the opposition space is where the vote will be diluted, because nobody that is intending to vote for Tinubu will then say because Goodluck Jonathan is entering the race, they will vote for Goodluck Jonathan now. So that's not likely to happen. And anybody wanting to cast a northern vote will cast that northern vote for Atiku Abubakar. So we know that as well. So it's actually Peter Obi that will suffer the most for Goodluck Jonathan joining, because the space that Goodluck Jonathan is going to cut the most vote from will be from the Peter Obi stock. That is where he's going to be cutting the most vote out of. So he'll be taking the South-South votes, the ones that are likely to go to Peter Obi. So he takes those, so he diminishes Peter Obi's vote somewhat. It would diminish a little bit Atiku's vote as well. People who don't want Tinubu, but they know that power should stay in the South. So because Goodluck Jonathan satisfies two spaces, it satisfies the removal of Tinubu, and it also satisfies the guarantee that vote that power will transit to the North in 20... pardon me. Yes, and it also satisfies. Hold on. Just wait 1 second. I just need to do something in a flash. Just wait right there. So as I was saying, Goodluck Jonathan satisfies two spaces. He satisfies the people who want Tinubu out of power, and he also satisfies the people who want power to transit to power to retain within the South. And he also guarantees that in 2031, power still goes back to the North. So all of those votes go to Goodluck Jonathan. But the space that will suffer the most for Goodluck Jonathan joining this race will be the Peter Obi votes. That's where he will cut the most slice out of. So that's where he will cut the most slice out of. PDP to screen Goodluck Jonathan on Tuesday. The Tanimu Turaki-led faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has fixed Tuesday for the screening of former President Goodluck Jonathan as its sole lone presidential aspirant. Correspondents report that the party listed former Vice President Nemadi Sambo, former Plateau State Governor Jonah Jang, and former Minister of Foreign Affairs Timi Ikemi amongst members of the screening committee. Other members of the 14-man member committee include Olabode George, Babagana Aliyu, Mariam Chiroma, Zainab Mena, Josephine Anini, Abdul Bulama, etc., etc. Although the party statement referred to a lone presidential aspirant, sources who spoke with correspondents identified the aspirant as Jonathan. Last week, the faction's national publicity secretary, Ini Emenomboong, I'm not even going to attempt that name again, said Jonathan had registered as a member of the PDP in the fresh digital registration exercise directed by INEC. So he's a registered member of the PDP now. I think he stepped out of politics, stepped out of the PDP, but he made sure to slot his name into the INEC INEC register of PDP members. The Makinde-backed PDP faction also said it will screen whose faction is Turaki? Is that the Wike faction? Because that's the real faction, no? And if if that's the Wike faction, then then Wike is a political mastermind to the level of Obasanjo. Is this Tinamu Turaki faction? Is that the PDP? Is that the Yemsin Wike faction of the PDP? The Makinde-backed PDP faction also said it will screen 748 House of Representative members, 198 senatorial aspirants, 112 governorship aspirants, 2,122 State House of Assembly aspirants. The screening exercise is scheduled to be held nationwide on Tuesday, May the 19th, 10 a.m. The party said the interim National Working Committee. Essentially, Yemsin Wike is presenting Goodluck Jonathan as a guarantee for Tinubu's re-election. So that's what that tells us. Tinubu condemns killing of abducted Oyo teacher, vows rescue of remaining victims. So it's just, I don't know what this condemn even means. President Bola Tinubu has condemned the killing of one of the abducted teachers from a community in Oriere, a local government area of Oyo State, assuring Nigerians that security agencies are intensifying efforts to rescue the remaining victims. In a statement issued on Monday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, Tinubu described the killing as barbaric and expressed sympathy to the affected families as well as the Oyo State government. The statement released from the State House in Abuja. Whatever happened to Aduri Ngalali, the one that used to be the voice that Bayo Ononuga is now? The statement released from the State House in Abuja on May the 18th read, President Bola Tinubu has condemned as barbaric the reported killing of one of the abducted teachers from the Esiale community in Oyo State while the rescue operation is underway. According to the presidency, armed bandits attacked schools in Esiale community last Friday, abducting staff and students from the community grammar school, Baptist Nursery and Primary School, and LA Primary School. So they just went around all these schools picking up people, and what was being done whilst this was going on? The federal government says security agencies have launched coordinated operations to rescue the victims and apprehend those behind the attack. Security operatives are working round the clock to rescue the victims and apprehend the bandits and their collaborators within the community, the statement reads. Tinubu also sympathized with Governor Seyi Makinde and the family of those affected by the incident, whilst commending the effort already taken by the state government. I sympathize with Governor Seyi Makinde and commend the steps he has taken on the matter. I sympathize with the family of the kidnapped victims, the president stated. He further noted that the federal government is collaborating with the Oyo State government to ensure the safe return of all affected persons. The federal government is working with Oyo State government to rescue all the victims. I commend the Inspector General of Police and Commissioner of Police in Oyo and Kwara State for their quick intervention and the deployment of tactical and intelligence response teams to rescue the victims. The president added that he is personally monitoring the development and disclosed that the Inspector General of Police is leading a technology-driven operation aimed at securing a breakthrough soon. The IGP, following my instructions, is personally leading the tech-driven operation. We expect a breakthrough soon. The bandits and their local collaborators will be fished out and made to face the full wrath of the law. Tinubu also reiterated the support for the establishment of state police, saying the growing cases of kidnapping across the country highlighted the urgent need for decentralized policing. Cases of kidnappings further make imperative the establishment of state police to man some of our underserved areas. The National Assembly should accelerate the enactment of the law creating state police, the president states. So the enacting it does not mean we'll get it with any speed, though, but that's that. So that's all I have to offer, actually. So we've spoken about Sheikh Gumi. We've spoken about the rearrest of what's it called, El Rufai. We've spoken about the tussle for the House of Red ticket in Surulere. We've gone down memory lane to remind ourselves that it was actually Zainab Ahmed that removes the oil subsidy, not Tinubu. Goodluck Jonathan steps into the race as the sole candidate of the PDP. Tinubu condemns the killing of that Oyo teacher. So that's that. Let me play you this clip. Do you remember, Peter? Tell me if you can hear the clip, by the way. Do you remember Peter Obi telling you that he doesn't give shishi? You remember that? That was his slogan for the last cycle of elections. I know I'm not an Ibarama, no, you might. I'm from Oyo. Yes. Do you remember Peter Obi always telling you he doesn't give shishi? He is actually right, though. Peter Obi doesn't give shishi. What he gives is raw dollars. Look at this. This is the sort of politics that the NDC is playing. They don't like dollarized politics in the NDC. So what's going on here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $800.
So look at that. He counted $800. So $800 is actually an ambiguous amount of money. So is it that $500 or $1,000? So even amongst thieves, there is no honor. So somebody has helped themselves to 200 out of those dollars. They've crimped 200 off the top, handing over $800. So that's the dollarized politics that they're playing in the NDC. You can all see them with their kwakwansia, and you see the OK. So this is, can you see the cap that guy is wearing? That's the OK cap right there. Obi Kwakwanso, and he's getting his dollar infusion, shall we say. So it's quite clear. What does it say on this thing? Something sustainable. World sustainable. I'm trying to read the envelope. Is that sustainable? The last word is sustainable. This looks like world. Continental. Anyways, an envelope. And what's in that envelope is dollars. So they are not running dollarized. They are not running dollarized campaigns in the NDC because they are above all that. But this is the guy. This is the southeastern guy wearing the Peter Obi cap. That is the northern guy wearing the Kwakwanso cap, and that's also a northern big man doing the dollar politics. It's quite clear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $800. Thank you, Your Excellency.
So there it is right there. They know they give shishi, but then they give dollars. So now, this next clip that I'm about to show you now, it answers a lot of the questions that a lot of you have been asking. So tell me if you can hear the volume on this one, because this one cuts through the heart of people like Rufai Oseni, etc., and the obedient narrative. It cuts through their heart like a knife through butter. Watch this.
On debts, and I just to round off on this debts matter, right? I think it's, as I said earlier on, it is very important to put Nigeria's debts into context. Every time we hear that there's a new borrowing request, we have this knee-jerk reaction. Oh my God, we're borrowing again. What is going on? Nigeria has a deficit. Your revenue is here, your expenditure is here. How do you close this gap? Your deficit is 13.3 trillion for 2025, estimated 23.8 for 2026. It might go to 31. How do you fill it up? You borrow, right? So you want do simple math. Anytime you hear the president is going to the legislature to request new borrowing, add that and see, add it to whether or not it fills up the deficit. It won't. So we will continue to borrow. So please put the deficit in context. 2, devaluation blew up our external debt to where we are at 51.9. That is very important. And even at 51.9 billion, the other 2 heavyweights in Africa, Egypt and South Africa, have up to 3 times Nigeria's external US dollar debt. That is another important context. 3, bond yields. It is very, I mentioned this earlier on. If in the overseas, bond investors, the people who actually hold the bonds, hold the debts, are panicking. Can we get the G7 back up? Please put the G7 back up. That G7 chart. Well, we're going to get there in 2 seconds. But this is what you look at when you want to, if you want to panic about bond yields, right? This is what is happening with G7. It is not happening with Nigeria. Go to the Debt Management Office page. You've got Nigeria's latest Euro bond yields. There's 2 lines there. The yield at when the bond was issued, and then the latest yield where the bond is trading. And you will see in some cases, Nigeria's yields on its paper that it has issued for Euro bonds has fallen, not risen, right? So that is one thing to put into context, right? So the yields, I think we should either put it on the screen or put it up there. It's a little wide, so, but if you just go to the Debt Management Office website, you will actually see the yield at issue and also where the yields currently are. Do we have, thank you. Our viewers might not be able to see it, but just go to DMO and this is your yield at issue at the bottom. In one case, there's a bond here. This is the 750 million January 2049 Euro bond issued at 9.24%. Its last trade is at 7.9. So 9.2 going down to 7.9. Until bond investors, I'm sorry to raise my voice, start panicking. Please take it easy with Nigeria's debts. Our debt is manageable. Another point, just to go back to our prior chart here on contextualizing Nigeria's debts, let's go back to the contextualizing Nigeria's debt. Has Nigeria defaulted on their debts? No. You know who has defaulted? Ghana, Chad, Ethiopia, Zimbabwe, Zambia. Those are the nations that have defaulted on their debts. Ghana defaulted just 2 or 3 years ago. Nigeria has not defaulted. Also, Nigeria is not on an IMF program. Do you know who is on an IMF program? Tunisia, Kenya, Egypt, Senegal. They are all begging the IMF for money. Nigeria went to Davos and asked the Wale Edun, who, by the way, we need to credit Wale Edun for the S&P upgrade, because Wale Edun in his capacity was maintaining a lot of dialogue with the S&P, talking to the credit ratings agencies about where Nigeria is going with his reforms. So our former finance minister used to get a lot of credit. But we asked him and all the IMF about whether Nigeria is going to go and borrow again from the IMF, and they said no. So I think this is what needs to be put in. I understand that the debt service to revenue ratio, yes, it is alarming, but on the whole, using context, we should please relax with the knee-jerk reactions to Nigeria's debt. That's all we got for today.
Yeah, it's
So there it is right there. That's good news for Nigeria, bad news for people like Rufai Oseni and his fellow obedience. So that's that. What else do I have for you? Oh, do you want to see how the Americans and the Nigerians bombed the terrorists? Here is a clip coming out of Fox News. The strike took place on May the 17th, targeting ISIS militants without harming any U.S. or Nigerian forces. So this is Yeah, it says, this is from Fox News. Imagine that. I never thought the day will come that we'll be quoting Fox News on a Nigerian platform. U.S. Africa Command and Nigeria forces carry out a series of kinetic strikes against ISIS fighters in northern Nigeria. The strike took place on May the 17th, targeting ISIS militants without harming any U.S. or Nigerian forces. So that's CNN right there. I'm not quite sure why it's looping. Let me refresh it. So I'm not sure if we will see anything of because this looks like one of those grainy aerial shots. So let's see. Does it offer us anything? Where are you? Let's see. Is it just going to be spinning? If it's just okay, let's see. It's just spinning. No, I don't know what's going on here. Should I download it? Is it worth the effort? Let's download it just for the purposes of just to see. So let's download it and play it in the studio. Let's just give me 1 second. So I'll download it. Whilst I'm downloading it, let me play you a clip of Showore's encounter with El Rufai in court. So do you remember the last encounter we saw? He encountered Abubakar Malami. So all the Abokis that were in charge are now in court.
Verify open. Hey, look one for my shot, please. I'm happy. Verify open. Hey, look one for my shot, please. I'm happy.
So that was Showore encountering El Rufai in court, and this was the moment that the Americans struck at that ISIS second in command. So this is the clip from CNN. That tells us anything, but that's that. So that's all I've got. Let me play you the Kegite music. We see who turns up. Where's the Kegite music? I'm not feeling it today, actually. Maybe it's because I came out earlier in the afternoon, but hopefully when the conversation picks up,
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi ma kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mú rẹ̀ o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mú rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mú dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mú dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right. There was a lot of glitch in my end. Hopefully that came across okay. So all that. So let's just get started. So we've got Zita in the house. Always a delight when Zita is here. Good to see you, Zita. There's Zita right there. So good to see you, Zita. Always a delight. AY with us as well. Good to see you, AY. The majestic King and Maker with us as well. So a stellar panel. So good to have you. Lady and gentlemen, more spaces on the screen. Anybody that wants to hop on, especially if we've never joined us before, come join us. We want to hear your thoughts. And please, people, make sure that you're subscribed and you have liked. We want 50 new persons to subscribe today. We start the conversation, guys, and Zita, we do 5 minutes monologue just for everybody to speak quickly. And then we open it up. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, AY. Good to see you. Good luck, Jonathan, joining the race. I mean, it's game over for Tinubu. It's finished. Otiton, Otopari.
Good evening, one man.
Good evening to you,
everyone. Oh, quick question: was that policeman dragging Shore? I don't know if I
don't know. I think it's I think it's hustle and bustle, isn't it? Is now too big for them to be dragging it. I think it's the hustle and bustle.
They scared of Shore. Shore is the only man that can fight them. Yeah,
that guy don't collect beating for that country. He don't collect.
Shore has suffered for.
Do you remember a time that he was on the floor and they were kicking him in the head in front of a police station?
Yeah, they really. That's why when people start criticizing Shore, it's they call him all sort of name. It's just sad how we think in Nigeria is very disgraceful. Even people that know, people that are educated, exposed. I get really disappointed. I know recently the obedient are really after him. Some people share the view that he brought Buhari to power, he brought this to power, he supported Tinubu, all those kind of BS. I don't really think so. I think Shore, I don't really know him personally, but I think he has done a lot for the country, in all honesty. He has been very consistent. I follow Shore. He has been very consistent. So I will not even blame Shore for anything. I wish Nigeria can actually, if they really want the change we want, like a real paradigm shift, it's Shore Nigeria need. That is what we need. If those are really,
I wouldn't agree with you on that. I will agree with you on Prince Adewale Adebayo. I don't rate Shore. I don't think Shore is clever. That's just
yes, yeah, he is. Prince Adewale is also very good, but Shore know a lot in the country. I can tell you this: the Kaba, the owners of the so-called owners of Nigeria, they will never allow somebody like Shore to rule Nigeria. Even Shore win an election, they will never allow him to be there. They can allow Bitaobi, they will never allow Shore.
But Shore doesn't have a history that suggests that he has the capacity. You know, because it's
What
a
history
very
do you really need? No.
You have to have history in something now. He has not done anything
He
in
has
life
history, of
now.
course.
He has not.
Showore is the hold on.
Yes.
Showore is the owner of Sahara Reporter. He put Sahara Reporter together. At some point, Sahara Reporter
And the
was
owner
big.
of One Man Went to Mo. Does that qualify me to be president?
But
Does that
not
qualify me
only
to be
that.
president?
Sincerely,
Rudolph is owner of Dr. Damages. Is he qualified to be president?
I
no
get
different
it.
now.
There are things I can
Sahara
question.
Reporters is not a job now. It's not. It's just nonsense.
Yeah,
now.
I understand. Sometimes I feel Showore, he can come as if he's very unserious, if he's unprepared to be president. I can agree on that with you. But in terms of knowledge, Showore is very knowledgeable. Does he have the leadership skills to lead the country? Yeah, that we can discuss. But he has been very consistent. Even in this even since 1999, he has been very consistent. You know, during when Yaradua was sick, Showore was at the forefront, making sure power is transferred to the vice president, Goodluck Jonathan then. And he succeeded with the late Dora Akunyili. They were really at the forefront. And after power was given to Goodluck Jonathan, when Goodluck was messing up the country, Showore did not hesitate to give information to Nigeria what is going on in the system. He exposed the corruption in Goodluck administration. So you have those that were supporting Goodluck that never like him. That was one. Then, unfortunately, the beneficiary of that movement was the APC in 2015. Then there was this accusation that APC gave Showore money. They bought him a house in California, which was not true. I feel Showore he really, really wanted that change. Then Buhari came in. When Buhari started messing up, Showore was after Buhari government. They jailed him. They did all kind of stuff to him. I really think he has done a lot for Nigeria. If not for anything, even if we don't want him as president, I think he needs some level of praises from us. And look at what he's doing with the ordinary people. Having issue with police now, it's just more like the big lawyer out there. Anybody that is oppressed in the country is gonna try to save you. You know, he's doing a lot for Nigerians. Sincerely, Showore is the man. He's fearless, you know. He could have stayed in America, enjoy his life, you know, but he's there fighting for the ordinary people. I wish he can.
All right, take us to Goodluck Jonathan, our incoming president.
Honestly, Goodluck Jonathan, it's so funny. I don't really know what Goodluck Jonathan wants. I don't know who want to give him the PDP ticket. Is it the Wike group?
Yes, that's what is it's the Wike faction.
So what is their intention though? What is their intention?
They are running spoiler on the obedience space now. That's the intention now.
But Goodluck cannot pull votes from anywhere. Goodluck cannot pull votes from Bayelsa.
Yeah, but however many Goodluck Jonathan cannot pull at least Goodluck Jonathan will get 1.5 million votes, and most of those votes will come from the OB space. I think it's just running. They are running him as a spoiler against the obedient.
I don't think Goodluck. I know. I don't think he want to be used to play that dirty game. I initially thought it was some of the Northerners that were pushing for Goodluck because they know he only have 4 years. That was my initial thought. But the political space is something we need to watch. But Goodluck does not have the capacity. Goodluck has been tested. What do we want again? Goodluck should just chill, man. He's another statesman. He should just remain there. And I think it's a big error for Goodluck to come into the scene.
Somebody is just correcting us in the comment section that it's not the Wike faction, it's the Turaki faction.
Yeah, that is what my thought. I think like the northern some northern element, they want to bring him in. The space I really want to watch is that ADC. I don't know if there is any opportunity for Atiku to concede to give ADC ticket to Rotimi Amechi. I was hearing today Atiku was not really feeling good, so we need to watch that space too, because Atiku and Rotimi Amechi and somebody like Erufai, it will be a sellable ticket. Because I was just thinking today, like, even the core Northerners, they would trust, if not Tinubu, they would trust Rotimi Amechi than even Obi. This is the way I'm seeing it. I think we still have a lot to deal with in this political era. Yeah, we still have a lot. This Oga Tinubu after Erufai live, I think they should allow Erufai to go. Erufai is another show already. These people don't touch them. Just allow them to be. Allow them to keep talking. Because I don't see the reason why DSS will release him, AFCC will go and pick him up, this one will release him. It's just nonsense.
He did a lot of atrocious things.
Nah, come on, man.
When it was,
Yaya Bello want to contest for an election. You see, one man, to be honest,
do you not remember how he was ravaging them in southern Kaduna, just buying people like chicken? Do you remember when he rolled out bulldozers and he started to bring down the homes of his political
all of
opponents?
them do that. Yaya Bello.
Do you remember how he tied Daddy Yati?
That Yati case, well, that you don't have proof for that.
You don't have proof.
They are really pointing fingers at different directions.
The DSS has proof.
You see, to be honest, the way they are treating Erufai is, if Erufai was supporting Tinubu, would they treat him like this? No. The answer is no. So the way they are treating Erufai,
there's a political undertone to. It's clearly politics.
There is no political undertone. It is a political.
Yeah, but also there are justifiable reasons to pick him up. So it's not as though he's an innocent guy now.
Well,
I just gave you a list now.
You see,
all of the monies that he stole. Do you remember when he was stealing money and he was telling us he was paying bandits? All of these things.
You see, one man, I know a lot that is going on that scene. See, let me tell you, the truth is, Tinubu is making mistakes. Should allow Rufai to go. Let him campaign. Let him go by joining DC. He should allow him, because I feel like people will have, there is gonna be that pity, towards Rufai. Oh, why are you victimizing this guy? What? Tinubu
I
needs
don't
to
even
be
think it's
careful about
Tinubu.
Rufai.
I don't.
Of course, he's the president. He's the president.
I think it's Ribadu, because it was Ribadu that wrote the report that the Senate could not pass him. They are mortal enemies. Ribadu and
see. Whatever happened in Tinubu administration is Tinubu anybody will call. Tinubu know what is going on. He know what is happening. So you can, even Ribadu now, I mean, he's struggling for his life. They want to replace him. You saw Tinubu nominated somebody to be advisor on homeland security. That's Tinubu. Ribadu position is actually threatened. So for me, Sha, I think he's making a big mistake. I think he should allow Rufai to go. But Oga Goodluck Jonathan, I think is really like waste of time, to be honest. He should not just contest for anything. This incident that happened in Ibadan,
yes,
your state, is it like remote area of Oyo?
No, I don't know the area, but it's usually a remote area, isn't it? That's usually where these things take place.
Some people were also calling it political, that they kind of like after the Sheyi Makinde. But
no, I don't think it's a Sheyi Makinde narrative. I think it's a backlash against the strike on that ISIS guy that happened 2 days ago. That's what I think.
I think Turkey alone is not enough. I think they need to do more. The security guys. Look at the way they said. I could not even. I didn't bother to look for the video. How they said they slaughtered the teacher. Like, that's really weird.
Oh, that was quite gruesome, actually.
Yeah. Some people, like, I heard people complaining about it. Like, to me, I don't want to even see that. I think they have what's that group called? Amotoke? What's it called again?
Amotekun.
Amoteku. Amoteku is still there.
It is still there. That but Baba was actually calling them out in the earlier session. That
Yeah, I think they should do more.
What function do they have if they can't prevent things like this?
They used to be very effective. Oh, Amoteku, they used to be very effective in the southwest. I don't know what is now going on with them. Honestly, it's really sad. I think they should do more to stop all this nonsense.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, AY. I still want to hear your thoughts about especially the American strike, the joint, because it's now becoming a thing, joint American Nigeria. But we move it around and then loop it around back to you. We go to Emeka, from Emeka to Zita. Bishop joins us as well. Meku, so the politics coming thick and fast, the intrigue never ending. Goodluck Jonathan now in play. What are you making of it, Emeka? Mekus. All right. All right. Let's see if Zita is ready for us. I don't think we have Emeka fully yet. Zita, are you there? All right. Let's see if we have Bishop. Bishop, are you there?
One man.
Okay.
Good evening. No, how are you doing?
I did.
Where everybody can go now?
Yeah, some of them will be in the fridge. Some of them will be making tea and all of this, you know.
Yeah, I listened to your earlier session briefly. Good afternoon. Anyhow, good evening, everyone. Good evening to you too.
Good evening to you.
Just to answer one question the gentleman that just spoke asked, Oriri local government is actually very far. If I can get it right, is the upside of if you are going from after Oyo, as if you are going towards Shaki, and you branch off at Igbo. There's a new road now that went to link Obomosho. If you know Oyo Laki, you go as if you are going to Okaka, Secretary, Aguamodu, Tede, Agurege, Apiju. I mean, not Apiju now. Tede, Agurege, before Okaka, before Aguare. Then you branch to the right towards Igbo. So that's where it's very far. It's remote.
So it's far away from Ibadan.
Very, 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 very.
Okay.
I had a useless reporter from Arise reporting yesterday that it's 26 miles from Ibadan. I was aghast.
Don't mind those our journalists. Very lazy setup.
I mean, everything the guy said was completely. I mean, it's just anyhow. It's far, but it is not an excuse.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a failure. Insecurity happens. I won't blame Amotekun. You see, there is a saying in Yoruba, I don't know how to translate it. If somebody is watching you and you're just doing your own normal business, so once in a while, he will catch you off guard. If somebody went to catch you when you are yawning and you are trying to do everything not to yawn, at some point, if you are tired, you will yawn and the man will capture you in picture and I will say, oh, at least I caught him. So it's just one mistake. We will not remember how many times these things have been nipped in the bud. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And I think we should be more drastic now in dealing with this situation. Honestly speaking, it's like one hand, one finger. I used to say this before, that one finger that is infected by whitlow and the other fingers are saying that it doesn't concern me. Look, you don't I will have to say it. When the fowl, the hen, touches on the line, on the rope, both the rope and the hen will not be at ease. So it's unfortunate. I am not too particularly impressed the way it has been handled, but security situation.
Bishop, can you adjust your audio a little bit? It sounds quite. Are you under the blanket or something? It sounds like you're under some. It sounds muffled. Am I right, AY, or
muffled?
Yeah, it's a bit. I think it's better now, Bishop.
I'm not muffled. I'm just speaking low. I don't want to shout so that other people.
People are sleeping around you. I know what you mean. People are carry on.
No, there's actually nobody. I'm in the house, but I mean, I'm not using microphone. I'm not using air device or anything. I'm speaking straight. So,
All right, carry on.
anyhow, that's unfortunate. That's very gruesome. That's unfortunate. The killing of the gentleman teacher is when he's in the outskirts, and the only thing we've been able to link to it so far is that these illegal miners have been having a field day in all those axes. And that's the Okiogun axis per se. There's a place, Oyo North, we used to call it Okiogun. Everywhere from Oyo to all those areas that I mentioned, it's Okiogun, an area of Oyo State. I don't know.
You know what I don't understand, Bishop, is why they had to kill the guy in such a gruesome manner. Why? It's just unnecessary.
Until the other people,
the level of cruelty.
Until the other people come out to tell us what happened. There are several things. Many years ago, I have a friend that I lost in a very gruesome manner. Many years ago, he was in the military, and he was very good in martial arts. And some guys held him up. I won't mention his name to protect his dignity. Some guys held him up in one restaurant in Ikeja. And he wanted to show that he is good at martial arts and Rambo. He actually saw that one of them was holding a Beretta. There's this pistol, this pulse pistol that cannot really fire, like a dummy pistol, but it's actually a pistol if you don't know. So because he was a military man, he was in the military, he's an officer in the military, so he wanted to pull a stunt. And the other guy among the robbers actually had a rig on, so he was fired point blank in the head. I am not coaching. I am not saying this is what happened. Assuming, what if this guy wanted to pull a stunt? He's young, he's agile, he's brilliant. Maybe he wanted to escape, or he thought he can bring one, and they just wanted to instill fear to show that they are serious. We have been looking for a scapegoat, and you are giving us an opportunity to do it. I'm just saying this. It's just, an opinion, a wild guess. I mean, they have no reason, except they just want to instill fear and show us that they mean business. Then we have the unfortunate situation of a commissioner in the state that said, look, they have located the forest they are, and they have been rounded off, they have been cordoned off, they cannot escape. That kind of information should have been managed more in a more sensitive manner. So we don't know what happened. If we are able to secure the release of the rest, then it's going to be a wake-up call. And look, hey, we probably have left our pots unwashed for way too long. There's no defense. As the governor been up and doing enough, sometimes they are helpless. The Inspector General of Police has been there. The police is there. I don't know whether they are deploying their assets and the rest, but they should not be telling us everything they are doing. Sometimes the intervention of the media, rather than alleviate matters, actually aggravates them because they want to, and people who are listening. So sometimes you inadvertently release some sensitive information that will make these people to change their tactics, change their location, change their approach. So maybe they are keeping it under wraps. That is the only benefit of the data I'm giving them now. That don't give us any information until the result is achieved. I mean, they told us after the attack in what do you call this place that took out this guy. So, but we want to tell us, keep us updated. Some things you don't update when it has to do with security matter, because these people too, they are listening. So I am hoping, even though every minute can, I think it's already too late. That shouldn't have happened at all, or it should have been, they should have been able to nip it in the bud at planning stage. Now that it has happened, it shouldn't stay a day longer. It's unfortunate, it is cruel, it is gruesome, and it's a wake-up call. Look, we thought that Sokoto and Zamfara and Maiduguri are far away. Now it is just right in my own ever darling Oyo. I mean, I can't imagine it. It's horrendous. That is that. I just wanted to chip that it is not close to Ibadan. It's actually in the outskirts, but that's not an excuse. Yeah, having said that, I did not hear your other something that you said. But on this Jonathan, I really want to say there will be a lot of conspiracy theories that will come out. I know some people are going to say it is Tinubu that is sponsoring him, that is working for Tinubu. It's going to be theory. It's going to be but I will just say it is right. I don't think it's a wise thing for Jonathan to do. Throwing his hat into the ring at this time. He does not even have a political base, the recess of the war. See, PDP is in total disarray. You are now going to one faction of the PDP. You want to say you want to go and contest an election. I don't know what is playing out. I really, really want to wait. He's going to many more people will say, look, the guy is playing the Tinubu script. Yeah, they will abuse him. They will abuse Tinubu. But the people will now turn around and say Tinubu is not a master strategist. Because if Tinubu actually is the one that instigated this and is able to pull it, but for now, let me just comment my reserve until the whole thing, plays out. It's I don't know. I don't even know what to comment about it. It is. I mean, it is. I have always been arguing that Jonathan was not going to contest. I've said it here that Jonathan. In fact, I will have been able to. I will have. What I bet on it that Jonathan will not contest. But like as they used to say, never say never. Never say never. You cannot trust politicians. I don't know what Jonathan wanted. When they organized those people that went to call him, Jonathan, we will come and rescue Nigeria, and he was there talking. I thought that was a joke taken too far, but so let's just see. I mean, he addressed them that he's going to consult with who. If you want to run, say you want to run. Apart from the fact that the courts, I mean, I think the little bit of dignity that was that was preserved for him, he wanted to be derobed in the market square. So I will just say, let's see how it plays out. I hope he will not be disgraced ultimately. Let's see how this plays out because he's doing something. They're having 4 major candidates now in the South. We are doing a great service. Jonathan with Peter Obi, Seyi Tinubu, and Seyi Makinde, sorry. Seyi Makinde and Bola Tinubu. Let's see how it plays out. He's going to be, I mean, the coming months is going to be very, very interesting. But either Jonathan will pull out somewhere along the line and support Tinubu, which likely is going to be like it's a Tinubu stunt, or he will go the whole hog. I don't think he will go the whole hog. If Jonathan wants to spend the small money that he's using to enjoy life to go and run for election, it's food for the boys because he's not going to win. That's the truth. He's not going to win. Everybody will laugh at him.
If Jonathan is contesting, then it's more likely that it's being sponsored than
that's what I'm saying. So who is sponsoring? Is it Tinubu or who?
It will have to be Tinubu now because it doesn't serve anybody other than Tinubu. So it'll be, yeah.
Jonathan with 20 governors and all the power on earth, he could not win an election.
Yeah.
Election, made.
Please help me with the remaining readout. Just give me the hand.
We were talking about Desmond Elliott as well. There's this woman, Odunuga Bakari or something like that.
Bakari
just hold. Yeah, 1 second. There's this woman, I think her name is Odunuga Bakari. She's the main person contesting with him. And she's saying everybody has stepped down for her apart from him. So it looks as though we may have seen the end of Desmond Elliott in the House of Parliament. The woman is so confident that it's almost like she has the endorsement from the higher ups. And then we were talking about El Rufai, who continues to be in custody. The DSS are battling the ICPC as to who should have him in their prison cells.
Okay, so let me just talk about those 2 points here, because I've had conversations around these topics today on the different, for Desmond Elliott, if Desmond Elliott does not retrace his step and just bow out gently, if Mama Gbajabiamila, the one they call the matriarch of Surulere, very influential, it's just like Mama Tinubu, Mama Abatu Mogaji. And Mama had come out to openly endorse another person. These are the same people that endorsed you before you misbehaved. Then Gbajabiamila went ahead the public forum to say the reason why he almost lost his job. And we have not gone behind to go and consult with him. You are going on television to say you are apologizing, but people want you to run. He's a fool. He's more foolish than I am giving him credit for. And you still insisting. Now, there is a difference between bowing out gallantly and losing the little bit of credibility that you have gone with. If I were to be in his shoes, unfortunately, I don't think we wear the same size of shoe. I will just find a way to go to Gbajabi Amila and Dobale. If Gbajabi Amila called you twice during the saga of that Miranda or speakership and gave you specific instruction, and you still went ahead to do the direct opposite, and he still told you that the president said, who is this boy? Go and talk to him. And the man still called you and spoke to you, and you are now coming out. Yoruba has a saying, he will not only lose, he will be disgraced. And now the tiny credibility that is remaining. Look, you became a member of the House of Assembly or the goodwill of this same man. You have been there for 12 years, 3 terms. Now only you, and you now misbehave. You beat the finger that fed you. This is your political mentor, political godfather. And you are now going to this station to say, and you're still insisting. I mean, I really pity me. I don't know if he has friends and relatives that can advise him. Sometimes we are just learning politics. So for me, nobody is more foolish than I don't know. I thought if I rate his own foolishness with same card Bara, I don't know which one is greater, but he's very foolish. I mean, the same kind of foolishness that Professor Yemi Osinbajo displayed, a man I highly regard and respect, but contesting against Tinubu was a no-no. And even after the contestation, he still did not know how to retreat. So if he wants to go that way of infamy, good luck to him. But as far as I'm concerned, I followed some of the news. Surulere Constituency 1 in the Lagos Assembly is already a done deal. Every other person, even the mama, even Gbajabi Amila, and everybody, the footprint and the handprint and the leg print and the eye print of Gbajabi Amila is everywhere in Surulere. Everywhere in Surulere. You cannot dispute it. He did well for them. He did well. So he is a political colossus. And the mama is there too. And these are the people you want to take on. Who are you? I mean, I used to know somebody that know him. Unfortunately, it's been a while. I don't think they were at the store. I would have better call your friend and advise him. I like him as an actor. I met him once. Himself and Norbert Young. Something. We met sometime. We flew together at the point and we had them. And that was the only time I've had a conversation interaction with him. But man, if he continue in this path, then he's burying forever his political whatever. Now, very briefly, El-Rufai. I had the comment of the last speaker. I was saying that we should let him go. You see, I think we should go beyond sentiments. There was a time, if you remember, over a year or 2 years ago now, when we were discussing the issue of over 2 years ago, about 2-3 years ago, when we were having conversation around the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, at some point I got frustrated and I said, look, let's just leave him. Just let him go. Let's just have peace in the Southeast because the carnage is getting too much. You know, I said it on this platform. Of course, some people blah, 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 blah. I said, look, it is not because he has no case to answer, but if releasing him is going to bring some peace. Now, immediately you begin to treat some individual. Yeah, now, at the end of the day, the law had its thoughts. I mean, the law ran its full course and he's there in Sokoto enjoying the full sultanate or caliphate. Now, immediately we begin to treat some people with some special kind of, what do you call it? They were inadvertently destroying every of our institution. Did in whatever way, because the cases against El-Rufai is I was thinking it's one or two. I did not pay attention to the issue of mismanagement or fund, what do you call it now, of corruption. Let me just put it. I was not interested in that. I was particularly interested in, because I tweeted, because I saw that interview with Charles Anegulu live. And while he was doing it, I tweeted that, are you kidding me? Did El-Rufai just openly on the national television admitted to? That is enough evidence. That means everybody that has clout, immediately they commit such kind of, you can always switch that because it's that. No. If the heavens will fall and Nigeria will scatter, let it scatter. If El-Rufai has a case to answer, let him answer. Until we stop this, when you are raising a spoiled child, you will be angry. I don't want you to be angry. You are gradually, the child, if you don't care, if as a parent you are not careful, is that child that will kill you eventually or ultimately. Oh, don't touch him. Oh, I don't want him to be angry. Oh, I don't want to. You are giving him everything. The day you cannot give him those things again, he will just kill that person, that parent. If El-Rufai had run foul of the law with his mouth, let it. I love El-Rufai. I wish that they have not seized my comments about him, because I following him since the days of in DPE and as the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. I saw his work, but he became so cocky and so arrogant to the extent of openly admitting to committing a felony on national television, unforced. There's something they call unforced error. Then let him dance to the music. Let the law run its course. One thing we are not appreciating about Nigeria is that even though we have our serious challenges, but Nigeria is very advanced. We just need to break through in some areas. So if we let El-Rufai go, we'll let another person go, and then we will let another person go, and then it will now become a class thing. So people can commit some crime and they will get away with it, either because they are influential or because they
but some people are saying that if he was backing Tinubu, he won't be in this situation, and that is true. And by the way, can people make sure? Can everybody interacting with this session? Can you please check your devices? Make sure you're subscribed. We're after 50 new subscribers in the course of this stream. But people are saying that there's a political undertone to it, because there was a good chance he would have been a Tinubu minister now. If he was a Tinubu minister, he would not be in this predicament.
So if he was a Tinubu minister, sorry if I brought into your thought. If he was a Tinubu minister, he will not come on the national television. Let's rewind a little bit. He has done some very terrible things about this government. Some very terrible things.
But Bishop, they're not holding him for saying he was tapping Nuhu Ribadu.
That's what they're holding him for.
No, he's facing charges for corruption in Kaduna State.
Kaduna State is different. I'm coming. That's why I said earlier on, I'm not interested in all the corruption charges and the rest.
But we're
looking at the reasons those corruption charges are just rubbish.
And hold on.
Let's face the fact.
No, don't say they are rubbish.
And the DSS are holding him for Daddy Yati, not for
no.
El-Rufai is one of the best.
Hold on now. Let's have a conversation, please. Why DSS is holding him is for the wiretapping.
What is ICPC holding him for?
It is a corruption charge based on Kaduna State set up a committee.
Which corruption?
Hold on now. Don't say which corruption now.
See, the problem I have with Nigeria is how you people don't stay in one place.
What do you mean not
now, you are bashing El-Rufai because he's at war with the presidency. That's why you are here talking. If El-Rufai start campaigning for Tinubu tomorrow morning now, it's just like the obedient movement.
Hold on now.
By the time
it's my thought. It's my.
When El-Rufai joined Peter Obi, obedient started praising him.
Unfortunately, you are rating me. You are rating me based on your own. You are using yourself to judge me.
No,
I am not you.
hold on, Bishop. When he's saying you, it's not talking about you personally. It's
Well,
talking
it-
about
no.
hold on, just hold on. It's talking about a political space which you might have sympathy to. So it's not talking about you as an individual. So it's a collective you, not an individual you. Yeah.
I am not.
That's what I told you.
Yeah.
I don't.
On the damage last week. I said
Me.
they will categorize
Me.
Showore. I said, if Showore starts supporting Peter Obi tomorrow, now all of you will be praising Showore.
You
I know
did not.
Nigerians.
I have record. I have evidence of my support for El Rufai. In fact, many years before this something, when Tinubu, Buhari was sick, my advocacy was let Tinubu, Buhari was sick. My advocacy was let Buhari resign, let Oshibajo come in, and let him pick El Rufai, who was then the governor, as the vice president, and let them run. I believed in that ticket so much. When we did not know that Tinubu was going to run, I was rooting for Yemi Oshibajo. And let Yemi Oshibajo run and let him pick El Rufai as deputy. Now, I am saying this, it is not a suggestion, that the reason why PSS is holding him is because of the wire tapping allegation. I am not suggesting, I am not guessing, I am telling you, go and read it now. It has been published now. The reason why what DSS is charging him for. And I said right before I started, I am not interested in the allegation, corruption allegation. That I even listened to him
we
live.
don't have court anymore. We don't have court.
What do you mean you don't have court? Is it not court that is holding him? What do you mean we don't have court?
So when it was granted bail today, what happened?
No, now.
No, do you know it was granted bail? What
I
happened?
know now. One, he has not made the bail
Please
condition.
stop defending.
Hold on now. Don't talk. Oh my goodness. What can we have?
I don't like sentiment.
It is you that you are applying sentiment. I am stating I have an opinion. Gentlemen, will you allow me to talk? Will you please? It's not only you that can be acerbic and stupid. Other people can be stupid and acerbic too.
No. I think
will you allow me to speak express my thoughts? I'm expressing my own opinion. You are telling me that you are using those stupid things on me. What are you talking about?
What
we have a different conversation?
I'm interrogating you. I'm asking you.
You are not interrogating me. Come on, you are becoming very silly and nasty.
You are using.
All right. Let's. I thought
I'm expressing my view. When I finish my opinion, when it is time to you, express your own.
Hold on.
Don't tell me that I'm being sentimental and being this.
Hold on, Bishop.
I think
even one man is asking you questions.
You can engage me. You can engage me and not be silly about it. I can express my view and opinion. You cannot. You cannot use those words. I refuse them. I refuse them.
That's why.
You don't like. You look at the nuisance calling me a bigot. Woman, do I still have the floor? Can I complete my thoughts? I can express my opinion without any nuisance.
There are not that many of us here now.
Why do you want to cry?
Who is crying?
Simple question you can't answer.
Who is crying? Look at this nuisance.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to others. So if you will just let me, when it's your turn, you can say whatever you want to say.
Complete your rubbish.
Stop being silly.
Go ahead.
Stop being silly. And if I want to express sentiment, it's in my sentiment. That's not your business.
No, go ahead.
And you are sounding sanctimonious as if you know anything. You know
go ahead now. Go ahead.
You are not the one to tell me to go ahead. So keep quiet.
Okay, if you don't want to go ahead, then
keep quiet. Keep quiet. I will run my course. So as far as I'm concerned, one man, I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to the audience. One man. Let me finish my thought.
Back to you.
I have said, I know when the House of Assembly stated they landed, what do you call it? The investigating committee panel. And in some of the things they indicted him, of course, many of us still defended him because we believe what he did. And things played out. Of course, they invited him and they were accusations. Go and clear your name. But I said, and I maintained it, I am not interested in those corruption allegations. I'm sure El Rufai is big enough. But I listened to him live, not recorded, the day he was with Aniagolu, and he confessed. And the man still tried to help him, whether he will rephrase and retry. He said, yeah, we listened to them. That he was a national security advisor that gave the directive. He was the one that made the call. It was an allegation. Now, not just allegation whether it is true or false, but he was very emphatic that he eavesdropped, that he wiretapped, or that he knew someone that wiretapped, and they were giving him the information of the conversation of the national security advisor. That is heavy. And that is what I'm interested in. And whether he was Tinubu's roommate or his bed partner or his gay partner or whatever, I don't care. If you cross that line that has to do with national security, we have lost generals based on leaked information. There was a time some of our security personnel, almost about 100, in somewhere in Nasarawa, Bandek, what is the name of this place, were ambushed and killed because an information leaked that they were going on an operation. And somebody come on national television and were saying we should treat it with case law. And I made it very clear at the beginning. I'm not interested about the corruption, whatever. Here and the state will reason. So all the court has been, it is not the same thing. Today that he was granted bail, it was not the DSS case. It was the corruption ICPC case that they granted him bail. The DSS case is a new case, and it is the case of which he openly confessed to. Somebody will openly confess to a crime on the national television, and we're saying because we don't want the government to look back, we should sweep it under the carpet. Have we gotten to that level? Somebody will come and tell me now that I'm sentiment. I don't think you know El-Rufai more than me. I don't think you have supported him, or you have loved him, or you have liked him, or you have admired him more than me. I did not start following him yesterday or 2 years ago or 3 years ago.
I don't need to know El-Rufai.
I don't know. I'm just you have your tongue.
Need to know him.
You have your tongue. So you cannot want to take me down and tell me that I'm expressing and you don't like people like this because they are sent me. What's business? I don't want you to like me. I'm stating my facts as far I know them. And I am saying,
do I know you? I never say I don't like you. I never said that.
I mean, you don't need to. You don't need to. The DSS said,
so when did I say I don't like you?
The DSS said they are taking El-Rufai.
You know, my understanding, because my understanding is that they are taking him for the daddy, because when the DSS was after him, the talk was all about the Daddy Yatta case, and the wife of Daddy Yatta even came out at that time. So I'm not sure that the wiretapping may be secondary, but I suspect that the main reason the DSS is after him, because the wiretapping is just hearsay now. There is no evidence to anything now. So if they can't pick him up on that. If he says I was only boasting, then where do they go from there?
One man, if a man confessed to wiretapping and they said they have witnesses, and the witnesses have asked that they want to give a witness under anonymity, that they want to be covered. They don't want to be exposed because they know that if they give the evidence, their life will be at risk. And they discover somewhere along the line that, okay, of the truth, yeah, some information have leaked, and they were able to forensically investigate and discover that, yeah, there was actually a tap on the wire, on the man's telephone. Let me go back to what this man said. I don't know whether you've been listening to Charles Omole in his interview with this Ibadan guy. What's his name? It's about the guy that.
And by the way, Emeka and Zeta, when you're ready, let us know.
The other El-Rufai, never.
I'm here. I've not heard my name.
No, we called you earlier, and then
the one that just said me. Yeah. Let me just round up in a minute. I forgot this guy name. Obilo. This guy. If you listen to the interview, the man said several times that every time they sweep Buhari's room and office, they were always eavesdropping every time in his room and his office. It got to a point that Buhari cannot talk in the office. I don't know whether you listen to that something. Part of this man's book. One man, sir, I'm talking to you.
No, I'm not aware about that.
You need to listen to those things. The man said each time they sweep Buhari's room. When I mean sweep, I'm not meaning sweeping with broom. When they sweep, you know, to look for devices, that they always finding devices. He's dropping devices, wiretapping devices. Let me use that word. To the extent that it gets to some point, Buhari cannot even talk in his room or in his office. He has to go to the courtyard because they don't know who is listening. It was that bad, even in the presidency under Buhari. The man said so. He said so on national television. To the fact that, and we have had some leaks of sensitive conversation right there in the seat. Now we are not talking of the security, and we are facing the worst kind of security. An individual, irrespective of how powerful that individual is, openly came, boastfully, arrogantly, stupidly confirmed that yes, we listened to their conversation. Is that so? Even if it is just for the office, it should be taken in and it should be faithful. And they have not even opened that case because he's being facing other charges. So whether it is deliberate or whether it is withholding, he brought it upon himself. And I'm saying we should not sweep such thing under the carpet. Say because the president wants to be good, he wants to. If they are not going to vote for him and he's going to lose the presidency, so be it. If we want to have a country, let us have a country. If we don't want to have a country, then let everybody go to his tent, oh Israel. Please let me hear for
One man. Let me quickly correct something. You see, again, this is a lot of sentiment just flying around. El-Rufai said he never said he tapped NSA phone. He said there is somebody that tapped the phone. So this is where I find this thing weird is when the court actually freed El-Rufai. If you go to Kaduna, yeah, all the politicians are corrupt, including Tinubu. In fact, is the master of the corruption. Nobody actually put Tinubu in jail or in prison. All Nigerian politicians are corrupt. This I can tell you for a fact. But in the case of El-Rufai, when you go to Kaduna State, if you go trace back El-Rufai from BP to SCT minister to Kaduna, El-Rufai book are very open. I'm not here to defend him, but El-Rufai is one of our best politicians living. This is just the honest truth. Either you like it or not. I know we're having. I know we're sorry. Let me just quickly finish this. I know we're having. Let's just stop this sentiment here and there. Yaya Bello was charged for how much? Yaya Bello is contested for Senate today. In terms of corruption, Tinubu government is zero. I give him zero, big one, because if people Yaya Bello, you go to Kogi State, you saw what happened. You know the case of EFCC against Yaya Bello. Then what are we talking about? So all this one, they are just. If El-Rufai was working for Tinubu today, El-Rufai will be sent. What I was also referring to, I had this similar argument with some people on the damages where they were attacking Showore. I said to them, you people attacking Showore because Showore is not supporting your favorite. If Showore was start campaigning working for Peter Obi tomorrow morning, Showore will be the best guy in the world. This is my problem with those supporting Tinubu and those so-called obedient. Similar character. When Peter Obi started working with Atiku, the David Mark of this world, irritating people, like I saw how these people were making excuses for Obi. I'm like, I'm tired of Nigeria. You people should keep it. Destroy the whole country. Your children will have a country to live. Keep supporting the foolishness. When Buhari was there, they supported him foolishly. Today, some of the Yoruba are supporting him foolishly. I'm not going to be surprised if Peter Obi is there tomorrow. That's why you see this election, I'm completely stay away from it. You guys should destroy the country. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, AY.
No,
so we'll
before
go from AY to...
can I just put in one thing before Zita comes? 1 minute. It won't sit. Okay, 2 minutes. So, El-Rufai, Yaya Bello is not just working free. Yaya Bello was arrested. Yeah, there were drama and the rest, blah, 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 blah. And he was granted bail by a competent court. We cannot be short-circuiting our prey. If El-Rufai is granted prey on just the corruption, if you have one case, it's okay. If you have 2 or 3 cases, all of them will stand independently. If they grant El-Rufai bail, Tinubu was docked. He was granted bail and he was acquitted. Nobody said that he was being withhunted when he was docked. He faced his trial with what do they call it now? This grammar. So El-Rufai, I mean, I don't like Yahya Bello. Yahya Bello was docked. Yeah, they played game and the rest. Eventually, he was arrested. When he was arrested, he was taken to court. A competent court had granted him bail. If a court grants and El-Rufai meets the bail condition and he goes home, so be it. So why are we going to short circuit the process because it is El-Rufai today? I'm saying let the law have its course. Let the law run its course. And the fact that El-Rufai, you are saying the all politicians are corrupt, in a way is corrupt. I'm not disputing that, but only El-Rufai is not corrupt. That's amazing. I know people that live in Kaduna, they have a different opinion. The division that happened between the north and the southern Kaduna, killing, the amount of killing that went on in the southern Kaduna, all of a sudden, all those killings stopped, at least to a very great extent. More than 90% of it stopped. All the killing in the southern Kaduna, but I'm not going there. I am saying Rufai used his mouth to say, we tapped, we know, we listen to their call. Those were his words. I am quoting him.
If you want to go to Kaduna, let's go there. Let's move to Kaduna.
I'm not bashing. I am
let me
quoting,
lecture you on
I am
Kaduna.
not, you cannot lecture me.
The governor of Kaduna,
I'm just talking. I have just 2 minutes.
To where El-Rufai is.
I have just 2 minutes. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
It's not opinion.
I
was in Kaduna last year here. I know the work El-Rufai. If you have friends in Kaduna, ask them the work of El-Rufai in Kaduna State. The current governor of Kaduna is not even a match. You know, Nigeria is just too much sentiment. This is my problem with Nigerians. If they don't like somebody, they can call him all names.
You are the only Nigerian. You are the only Nigerian.
No, there are a lot of Nigerians that are objective on issues. I know a lot of Nigerians. I'm not the only Nigerian.
I am very positive you don't know Nigeria. You don't know Kaduna more than me, but I'm not going to go into that argument.
What do you know in Kaduna?
Nothing.
Oh man, you don't reach my turn.
Oh yes, it's your turn now. So
let's keep okay. Could I talk about El-Rufai?
Yes. Before you kick in, Zita, let's invite people to subscribe to the platform. We need 50 people to subscribe right now to take us over a particular threshold. So if you have not already subscribed, then please subscribe. We'll give you 40 seconds to subscribe. And then after that 40 seconds, Zita takes the floor. So where's your, I'm looking for your 40 seconds. So by the time this music stops, at least 50 people should be subscribed. So everybody look at your device now and then subscribe. So by the time this music stops, 50 people should be subscribed.
You don't finish with your own madness. One man.
Wait till I do.
I say you don't finish. You know, madness, they're different. You don't finish your own.
No, AY and Bishop the Spark.
No, I'm just saying the music you were playing. Okay, anyway, let me say this. One man you see is actually, that's why I keep telling people, I will keep saying it, like me or hate me. I don't care.
You see, immigration and citizenship is actually something that is very annoying because most of us run from our shit. We run to a country where those things are not allowed. People are jailed. People are well disciplined. People lose their career. People lose everything they have because of a particular action they took. And we will sit down in that country and support somebody else doing that kind of a thing in our country. Or sometimes we even sit down in that country and want to change that country to look like where we are coming from. It's actually ridiculous. Now, why did I say this? It's about air of fire. One man, what do you people call it? Senior crime? In a senior crime? In a civil society, air of fire should rot in jail. Actually, the tapping or cracking he has been doing in Aso Rock for some time now, he's actually using a very, what they call kiddie, this thing. And I'm sure he must have been paying them money. Because for someone to come here and say that Erufai has not been tapping or trying to hack into conversations in Nigeria is actually laughable. I know why they're saying it, because in Nigeria, we believe, or rather, not only Nigeria, all over the world, we believe that anybody who is accused is politically. But Erufai has been doing it for a long time, and he did not deny it. He said it in a live television. He did not deny it. He felt he's above the law. And he has always been above the law because it is not today he started doing that thing. But let me say this. Woman, are you there?
We're all listening.
Let me say this to all the people listening, young ones, old people listening. Technology has made it a little, will I say, much more difficult for people to lie. I repeat again. Technology has made it much more. I'm not saying people don't lie. They do, and they get away with it. But technology has made it much more difficult for people to lie. For those who like Erufai and want them to enable themselves to accept the reality, and if they are smart enough, they should ask, why was somebody cleared to be a minister and all of a sudden they dropped him? Somebody of Erufai's caliber. There is a warning somewhere. Erufai has caused Nigeria more harm than good. I'm saying this in a global platform. He has caused Nigeria more harm than good. Why am I saying this? Because I'm an ethical hacker. Erufai has caused Nigeria more harm than good. All those information he's speaking and listening to, I think somebody should ask him what he's doing with it. Because those things are high profile information that is not something you use for political reasons. So somebody should ask him, are you selling it? Are you using it for something? I don't even know who the heck that Erufai is. Maybe probably should be asking how he came into Nigeria. I think they should try and assess his background.
Sorry, Zeta. Let me, Bill. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. Emeka after you, if it's not ready, AKO, Ola is here. Manage the conversation amongst yourself. AY, no, Bishop, no fighting. Carry on, Bishop.
One
carry
please.
on,
Have a
Zeta.
good night.
Carry on, Zeta. Yes.
Good night, one man. So, in a discussing Erufai is actually disgusting to me. I'm even angry the way they're handling his case. I know that the way the world is today, even if they bring out everything he did, put it in black and white, show Nigerians, show them one or two things, black and white, purple, blue, and red, koro, some people will still deny it. So there is no need. They should just deal with him. I don't know what they're waiting for. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if I am a president of a country, I wouldn't have a woman being like El-Rufai in my country. Honestly, sincerely speaking. But if anybody wants to keep him in his country, hallelujah, praise God, I'm not there. Next topic.
Madam Zita, before you,
Jonathan.
Hola.
Before you go to next topic, please. Madam Zita, I will.
What did I do again now?
No, I want to. You said something. I just wanted to chip in one of the things. Or you don't allow me. If you don't allow me, I will.
Go ahead now. You don't say sometimes
I'm
when I
saying,
finish talking, somebody call my name. I go ask what did I don't do again.
No, I say, Madam
because
Zita,
most times it's not pleasant. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Don't mind me. Just kidding. You know me, I'm a Raz babe. I don't care. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this: there is a process. I really want the process to run its course. I was embarrassed. I was aghast. I was flabbergasted listening to Rufai, somebody that is so knowledgeable, so well informed, and knows the implication of what he was saying, making those statements. Charles Adagolu tried to give him a way out to make him to retract. He doubled down. He insisted. And I am saying, he is so sure. Rufai will not be saying those words carelessly. We cannot say he made a mistake. He knew what he was saying. He said what he was saying, and he emphasized it. So there is a cause. The president has no power to say he does not want an individual that does not agree with him to be a citizen. Let the legal law, what do you call it? Let the law run its course. If he is free, so be it. Tinubu was docked. He was taken to the court, and he was freed, discharged, and acquitted under Jonathan government. He was not in government. If El-Rufai is free, let them free him. But I will not want what do you call it? Because the president hates him or not, to be cloud and so because every individual that is tried and jailed or whatever punished is to serve as a deterrent. If there are other people that are doing what he's doing to, so that let them desist.
He should be in exile by now.
So
they don't need to judge anything. They should throw him out of Nigeria.
Let the law know he's a Nigerian. He's a bona fide Nigerian. So let the law run its course. That's just what I'm appealing for. I like
El-Rufai. He's using Nigeria, Korea, ports in Nigeria, VPN, location Nigeria, everything to do all those he's going right inside Nigeria. And then some people say he did nothing.
It's
a very easy way to catch somebody who is filtering Wi-Fi from manipulating things. Same location, the same networks that is in the same area, everything. Why you not go catch her? The people he's hiring to do those things like is script kiddies. I don't even know what gave him that morale to be doing all those things right inside Nigeria. I don't know what gave him that morale. He should be in exile by now.
What I will appeal and advocate for is that let it be a speedy trial. Let them grant him bail. When he is able to meet his
concern them.
Let them give him what you call it.
Bishop and Zita, good morning from here. Let me see this before I just leave it. You know, is that, as Zita said, it's actually ridiculous if we can have some people still defending El-Rufai based on, you know, I don't like a situation whereby people politicize everything that we do.
Simba, is that Simba?
Yes.
But meanwhile, I am not defending El-Rufai. You don't mean.
I'm not saying no. I'm not. Just let me see what I want to say, Bishop.
Okay.
You understand? if somebody publicly admitted that he did something, and we still have some people now saying that they should allow him. He's being victimized because of politics. He's been what I believe. If you have heard, whether you are belong to the opposition, if you belong to the opposition and the ruling party are dealing with you today, that ruling party will leave one day, and the another ruling party will be, you can be in the ruling party. Let it be vice versa. We cannot be using politics to now be doing be excusing you say, oh, because this one is in APC, that's why they didn't do with him. They left him. He committed the same offense. They didn't deal with him. Another person who is in the opposition, you are now excusing that person based on say, okay, because it's opposition, that is why they should leave him alone. He's not the only one that has committed that offense. Some other people, and then you are not blaming Nigerians. Say, I don't like the way Nigerians are behaving. How are you behaving? Is it not the same way? Is it not the same thing? Why are you excusing somebody who have committed the corruption charges? Is not initiated by the federal government. It was even actually the state of the House of Assembly of Kaduna that actually investigated him.
Simba,
you are the one that even investigated him.
So now president
Simba,
send them now.
Simba,
Now president send them to investigate him.
we can regurgitate all we want. This is political persecution.
It doesn't matter. It's not
hold on.
Let him be charged.
Hold on.
If he has not let me tell you, if he has not committed the offense, he will be free.
Okay,
don't excuse him based on politics.
Okay, hold on.
Yaya Bello that is contesting for Senate now, Uncle. Why have they not tried that one?
His case is still on now. Nobody has
but they've overlooked that one, giving him ticket.
I don't know if you are not following what is going on. Nobody acquitted Yaya Bello.
Yaya
Bello's case is still on.
Stop. What's it called? Don't kidnap somebody and put in DSS dungeon and.
It's not kidnapped. He was arrested legally, lawfully. There are thousands of people that have been arrested. You cannot say kidnapped. When you are saying kidnapped, hold on. When you are saying
the Nigerian government is using their power to excuse the people that are in their own favor. You too, you are using your own citizenship to also excuse some other criminals. How are you different from the government? You're also excusing him based on politics.
I'm not excusing anything. I'm saying
that's what you are doing.
No, all criminals in Nigeria should be excused. All criminals in Nigeria should be excused.
Simba, what me I'm calling for, let due process take it. Is
due process not taking place?
So what is being done now is not the process.
It's not.
So where is
they're actually being lenient.
So what happened that due process not taking place?
Well, okay,
it's my turn.
Is the only criminal in Nigeria?
Let Madam Zita take his turn.
Let me answer the question. In what place that El-Rufai due process is not being followed? The court granted him bail. He was arrested for another case. So where is the rule of law at reached in what is on ground?
No, let Madam Zita land this point.
Bail is at the discretion of the judge. We used to have a lawyer here now. What's his name again? Our senior advocate. So I want this gentleman to educate me. Now,
how many times have they granted Rufai bail?
2 times.
Actually,
2 times
Bishop,
for 2 different cases.
Bishop,
so what happened
hold on, Madam Zita. 2 times for 2 different cases.
What happened in both cases?
What happened, sir? What do you mean?
After he was released, what happened in both cases?
He was rearrested for another case. Is that wrong?
Okay. No
problem. Is that wrong?
I give up.
No, you don't need to give up. You can we can learn.
No problem. It's not a political persecution.
Bishop.
Yaya Bello is innocent. I'm not going to be
Yaya Bello is also having ticket to APC ticket.
Can I speak?
1 second, Madam Zita. Today, I made a reference to one conversation. There was this
is it Deji Bademosi or something? One guy that was in Arise AI Channels Television many years ago. One day I traveled to Lagos and I was listening to him. I stayed in one guest house in the morning before I get ready. I flew into Lagos. I went to the hotel to dress up. I had an appointment. And I listened to him. They brought this man, Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole was not even governor then. Oshiomhole became governor around 2006 or 2000 or thereabouts in Edo State. He was not governor, but he came to Lagos, so he granted an interview. And they were saying of selective or something that they select some people, blah, 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 blah. And he said, look, if we want Nigeria to be clean, you will not wait until all the criminals are brought to book, arrested and brought to trial. That if one government come and they catch one person, don't come and say, I am not, don't come and tell them, I am not a criminal. Don't say, am I the only criminal? Other people are doing it. Why did they allow other people to? There is no system in the world that puts all criminals behind bars. Everyone that is arrested is tried on your own strength. Your case, are you guilty or not? Don't tell me I'm not the only person doing it. It is because they don't like my face. That is not a defense. The defense is I did not do it and I have evidence. You don't say, is he only me? Yaya Bello did it. What's your own business with Yaya Bello?
That's because the grounds of prosecution is not actually to investigate the misuse of public funds. The ground of prosecution is because they are the opposition. So stop trying to make it look like stop trying to make it look like your government is actually one righteous government.
That's your warped opinion. Very warped.
That is the standard opinion of Nigerian politics, and you know that. So don't try to make it look like your government is some honorable government that treats criminals.
I don't know that. It's only you that know that.
Gentlemen, please let Madam Zita finish.
I don't know that. It's only you that know that. That's your warped idea. Bishop, I don't know.
Bishop, gentlemen, please let Madam Zita finish her.
Okay, this argument, I don't even know why we are doing it, but I will summarize it in two ways, the way I used to summarize my thing on Ergo-Fi. In life, I used to use life circumstances and scenarios as an example. In life, there are three thieves. They steal. In the process of stealing, they buy two. One survive. Can't even get opportunity, can't repent. Can't be thief again. Now I ask a question. That time where they thief, they buy two. Why they not say, why you go buy two? One go run away. Why you not gather all of them, buy them the same thing? I hope you people will understand that. I hope it's very few people go pick up. Then the second thing I want to say about Ergo-Fi, I will talk about Ergo-Fi the way I spoke about Goodluck Jonathan in 2015 when my colleagues were disturbing me on my table. I don't even know why people think what I say happens or what I say is annoying or whatever. I don't care. They disturb me why I should keep mum. Said I don't want Jonathan. And I come up with a simple way to end it. I said, the way I feel about Goodluck Jonathan, if you bring goat, he goat, keep Jonathan and tell me, Zita, who do you want to vote for? Trust me, I'm going to vote that goat. They said, that bad? I said, yes. You mean goat is better than Jonathan? I said, at least I will know that I voted the goat. And when I see him pulling those round sheet all over Apostle Rock, I will know that what I voted is a goat and he's doing his job as a goat. But I will not vote a human being to go into Aso Rock and behave like a goat. That being said, back to Ergo-Fi, let me say this. If it is in my hands, Ergo-Fi will not be in Nigeria. If I am the president of Nigeria, which I don't aspire to be, will not be anyway, even if I aspire, Ergo-Fi, as a human being, will not be working in Nigeria today, either in the cell or in the dungeon or in the streets of Nigeria, I will make sure he leave Nigeria. Because if you people know what that guy has done, sometimes I wonder whether he's a Nigerian. I don't know who he's working for, but I think they should ask him. They need to know. It's important they know. Otherwise, if I have an option, I would say they should waste him. That's all. Nigerians should not be harboring that kind of person. If you are killing ISIS leader, Erufa is worse than ISIS leader. So I don't even know why he should be in Nigeria in the first place. But let's go back to Goodluck Jonathan. When I say Jonathan, they do primaries. I beg, somebody should press me up.
Screening. They are screening him. It's screening.
Which faction of PDP is doing this screening for you?
Aminu Turaki.
Okay. The one that Makinde was before. Why is Makinde not contesting there? Why did he move to APM and then Goodluck is going to the same party?
He's going to APM. That's not the faction that was recognized by the law, by the way. So they are just,
anyway,
let
me say this. When they mention Jonathan's poster is everywhere. And then Jonathan was, Jonathan, we want you to contest Jonathan. Yeah. I told you people that it's Jonathan that is doing that thing. Nobody else. Even if I know him, but even if I don't know him, if you monitor him when he was president, he was the one doing it. He is the one doing it. But I will be glad. Sure, you will come in person for the screening. I will go send Prosy. Hello? They know they hear me again.
No, we are here.
We hear you.
I'm asking, the screening, will you go in person or you can send a Prosy?
He will go himself now. He cannot send the Prosy.
He will go in person now.
So it's tomorrow, right?
We are not his PA. How to go? We don't know now. We are not his PA.
You are not what?
He said we are not his PA.
No, I mean, they said it's tomorrow, right?
Oh, yes.
Now one man talk that one.
I saw it in the news.
I think it's tomorrow.
I
So
saw it in the news. I want to see him go there.
He will go there.
I want to run.
The only way his nomination can benefit, if he will win the ticket now, right? Or they will hand him over to him, as they did in 2011. And the way they did for him in 20, he's another Peter Bisef from deputy governor. Nothing, do nothing, Jonathan. From deputy governor, they carry on like female handbag to go and become vice president. From vice president, say, okay, your president don't buy. Oh yeah,
no, he became governor.
Again, like
he became governor first. He became governor from deputy governor.
Oh,
governor.
God bless you. Now, deputy governor can't do. They're pursuing governor. They carry on like handbag. Make an governor. Now that governor in they do, they carry on again like handbag. Go now another P2B. We've not looked into that. They carry on like another handbag.
Let me remind you.
I'd rather be a handbag to become president than being not a president at all. Man.
He was never even a choice of the vice president in the first place.
In the first place, yes.
Even though he still became president and vice president, so all this explanation is not necessary. There's no point.
I know why I'm doing I know why I'm doing that. I know why I'm doing that elaboration. If you don't like it, sometimes when people are talking in the platform, if I don't want to listen to them, I pause myself, I step aside. Okay, so they carry him like a handbag. He became vice president. From there, they carry him again, handbag. He became president. From president again, say okay, nobody disturb him. PDP, another handbag. They make him president. If I talk now, they say they voted him massively. No wahala.
They actually voted him in 2011.
I dey laugh for that election, sha. But make I shut up my mouth.
No,
No
but
be
we
the one
voted. I
where
voted.
they massacre people in the north. No wahala. But
That was after the election.
he's coming out again. They said they threw away his case, so he's coming out again to contest for. They won't do primary now. They will give him the ticket because he's not used to
Of
all
course,
those.
he's the sole candidate. He's the only candidate.
So they give him the ticket. Now, how will he benefit Tinubu?
By
That is
splitting
if
the
he
vote.
takes.
By splitting the vote, he's working for Tinubu.
No, don't. That is no politics.
Jonathan is working for Tinubu.
No, that is
all
no
these people are
politics.
just there to
How
split
is
vote.
Can I speak?
How is the Satana going to split the vote?
I don't understand.
The same way
Listen,
Wike split the
please.
Southern and Wike split
please
Obi's vote now.
let me speak. As it is today, from the last election, nobody will overrule the fact that Tinubu stronghold is still South and Middle Belt. So for anybody to be saying that Tinubu is using somebody to divide the vote is actually laughable. Let me finish. No politician play that game. But if it works for you, if somebody comes in and scatter something for you, it favor you, scatter something, not for you, but scatter something. That scatter come favor you. Hallelujah, praise God. But no politician plan to take away vote, not let alone in his own region. No politician plans that. Politicians plan to get vote to themselves because election, democracy is a game of numbers. You don't take it away. Now, let me say this. The only way it can benefit Tinubu is PDP is a very strong party in Nigeria. Anyhow you look at it, it's still the opposition we have today. Why do I say that? Because it's PDP and APC is the only party in Nigeria that is national. They're the only party that is national. Any state that will get a reasonable amount of vote, they have office there. Every town in Nigeria, they have office there. I don't want even to talk about local government. So they are established party and they are national party. So the only way is a big name, PDP. The only way it will benefit Tinubu is this guy go enter there, they vote him, he became tribal. Along the line, he raised his hand, say, I step down for Tinubu.
Yes, you are now talking.
That is the only way it will benefit Tinubu.
Exactly,
Which of the parties control the South in terms of election? Which of the parties?
Why are you ruling out that part?
He said what?
Why are you ruling out that fact you just mentioned now?
He said what?
Why were you ruling out that part?
No,
that
I'm
just
not
mentioned
ruling
now?
it out. No, I'm not ruling it out.
Because
I didn't rule it out. I said that is the way it will benefit Tinubu.
And that's what I'm saying. You just added to it now. Okay, if you permit me to just chip in. I wanted to chip in to say that, look, how will let's just agree that everything we are saying is just in the realm of speculation. So we're just, trying to say what is going to happen. Yeah, the South now is already divided to 4. What is the brain behind it? Now, let me give you one scenario. NDC is dominantly a Niger Delta, Bayelsa, Niger Delta party for now. So, Tinubu was trying to penetrate the South. I had it in word up by something. I said that 3 things that Tinubu can use to penetrate South in 2023 was that, number 1, this coastal road. Make sure, don't just start from Lagos, go and start from the South, from Calabar and Akwa Ibom. Go and start from there, and Bayelsa, and be driving it. Don't just start from one point, start from several points. Number 2, bring on the table the derivation. Submit a bill to the National Assembly that, look, the derivation, 13.5%, 13% is not good. Even though you can put 2%, make it 15%. That would be very good enough. That's the derivation. Then push, even if you are not going to succeed, the resource control bill in the National Assembly. That look, let us begin to pursue this. If Tinubu can put those things in place, this were by words in 2023, definitely is going to make an inroad into the South. Now, two things. He has been able to make inroad because all the South have aligned now. So the only way to break Tinubu was that NDC. Tinubu's inroad into that South is NDC. And the only way to break the NDC calculation and permutations is to throw a Jonathan into the mix in the South at the last minute. It is either Jonathan, because if Jonathan is going to get votes in Nigeria today, 70% of that vote is going to come from that South, Bayelsa and the Exarchis. And that's exactly the same way, the same place that Seriake Dixon has brought Peter Obi to come and make his base. So it is political permutations and calculations. If
So
Jonathan, let
sorry.
me land.
Let me
land on my thought. You will ask before I finish the answer. I just have 1 minute more.
Bishop, hold on. Please make it snappy. You are taking too much time. Please.
I'm not taking. How many minutes have I taken? Have I spoken for 3 minutes? Definitely not.
There's an interjection now. It's not your time.
So I cannot interject for 3 minutes.
No, just calm down.
Simba.
Just make it snappy.
I am listening to you guys interject and
If
make
you
the
interject for 3
conversation.
minutes, how many minutes does the other person want to speak? The speaker is supposed to use 5 minutes now.
He's not using 5 minutes. Is that Ola that is talking?
Yes, now Patoski they talk.
Patoski. I will not answer you. You are somebody, you are my person, but I will not respond to you. I assume you are one man, not one man. Simba, you have the floor. You can continue. No problem.
No, wait.
No, I don't give you the floor. Go ahead.
Okay, Zita.
No be
If
Simba
I
floor.
didn't say you should stop. Bishop, try and
It's not
control
Simba
your
floor,
this
now
thing
my
now.
floor.
No,
No,
I'm just trying to tell you. Say, I'm not saying you should not talk. I don't know why you normally get angry easily. I don't know.
How did you
Maybe because you are
arrive
not
at the
talking
conclusion
again
that I
then.
get angry? You stopped me. You were
I
saying
didn't
that 3
stop you. I
minutes.
said you should make
You
it
did.
snappy.
You did. I have not
Okay.
even spoken for 2 minutes.
So,
You are saying that.
let me say
You
this before I
did.
leave Ona. In Nigeria, I don't really think the southern part of Nigeria vote according to what you did for them. I don't think so.
Oh.
They are the most, let me finish, it's my turn now. They are the most emotional voters I have ever seen on the surface of planet Earth. They are very emotional. No matter what you do in the South for a Southerner, that is the group I have monitored. No matter what you do for, if you like crisscross road, put borehole, build house, it will take a divine intervention for somebody to chip into the person and say, now the person will build her. I've said it here several times, the antecedent of a Southerner. That's why I keep mentioning Yorubans.
Zita, what's the happen? You don't disappear.
Zita has disappeared.
Hey,
When will you guys talk about all those Labour Party candidates that they come to APC and lost the election?
Yeah, what I was about to say, I don't know why Bishop stopped. So the NDC is not a South party. I don't know why you call it South party. Obviously, you don't really know South State. That's why you're calling it NDC. You can only do one in Bayelsa. I don't really think Tinubu will do very well in South. I'll be saying this. The result will show. I don't think South is a problem to Tinubu in this election. Tinubu will do well, especially South and Southwest. He will definitely do well in those. He will win those regions. Actually, I'm very sure of. Those are the two regions I'm even more sure of right now.
Did he win it the last time?
Huh?
Did he do well the last time?
No, but this election is different. That is the mistake people are having, right? So last election was different. This is completely different election because if you watch those states now, they've actually collapsed all the political structure in those states Ito APC. This is a problem. So it's going to be difficult. What Peter Obi did last election, he will not be able to repeat it. I'll give you an example. If you watch Edo, Delta, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, all those states, the PDP structure, the APC structure, other Labour Party structure, they are all one now. They are more like one party. This is a problem. So there is no real opposition in those states. Except NDC, they will need to do a lot of work to really galvanize the people to work towards, to work with them. It's going to be very hard for them because I personally feel the opposition, they were really sleeping since after 2023. It's now they are waking up. And the other thing is, they are not united. This is the biggest challenge of the opposition right now. They are not united. Again, I can bet my money Tinubu will win South. Take it to the bank. Is this not because I'm supporting Tinubu in South, but this is politics. I'm just discussing politics. I think where I'm really happy
with una go push me out. No wahala.
We not push you out now, Marazita. Your line no they work.
I can't work for man.
Ako, don't listen to Zita. She
me
knows
push
what
you out. The next person, the next person I'm
now.
pushing out
He
is
just
Simba
pushing her.
and
Now Simba
Patoki.
do
The two of you.
Marazita, your line no they, your line cut.
Now me push her out now.
Okay.
Me push you out. No be you. Simba, you are the next person I'm pushing out.
Your line cut, but if you continue.
No wahala.
You are the next person I'm pushing out and Patoki. Just wait and see.
No, you never finished now.
But let Charles talk now. I think he's just new here today now. You guys should treat him nice. So he does not run away.
There are so many people that came before him.
Now me be the first person wey enter here.
Madam never finished our submission yet too.
Now me be the first person wey enter.
Hold on, everyone. Please let Madam Zita finish his.
Okay, I don't finish. Waiting. Okay, what I just want to say, let me just say this and leave you people, since you people want me out.
No, we don't.
We do.
What I'm saying is that Nigerians,
don't worry.
More especially the southern part of Nigeria, they're the funniest voters. No matter what you do for them, they will still vote who they want to vote. Like who at that moment that we are convinced to vote for. Not because you crisscross road or you build Niger Bridge or you build railroads for them or you are paying them some certain amount of money. They're not like that. So you have to gather people who can get to them, who can convince them to vote for you. Not what you did. Trust me. They don't vote like that. So I rest my case. When we start another topic, I go talk. I don't come out now. Make una continue.
Okay. No, never come out. Never come out. Listen to your get answer. Get a response to what you are saying.
Okay, hold on. Is Emeka there or Emeka still sleep? Because I know
Emeka is sleeping.
I suppose.
Yeah, I'm here to talk. Are we going to wake Emeka up to talk?
After Emeka,
I know they understand.
Now the other person will see after C. Nah.
Hold on, Prince Daddy. I think KKO.
Let me tell you how it be. After me, Emeka. After Emeka, now this person will get C for here. I don't know whether
Ako.
After that C, I think na P.
Na Charles.
Before you, Simba self, then the other two people. the person will be white, na the last.
Don't worry, I will kick you out for the second time.
Olache, you understand me very well.
I get you.
Thank you. No let them all. Now C, blue C, after blue C, pink C, after pink C, blue P, before Simba, no let Simba talk anyhow.
Okay, let Charles go then. If Charles.
Okay, Charles, fire on. Yeah. It's like KQ is not there. Fire on.
Yeah, I was just going to talk about those Labour Party candidates that comes to APC, and Tinubu played a fast one on them. Basically, he has basically eradicated Labour Party like completely out of the Nigerian political, apart from Alex Oti, who stood his ground and didn't fall for that trap.
Alex Oti is working for Tinubu, Joe. Even him is
How
not
is he working for Tinubu?
I can tell you for sure. I can bet my money. Alex
100%.
Oti
He
is
has
working
never
for
hit.
Tinubu.
He has never hit the part.
Well, like if
They are
something
the
is coming
same.
from the federal,
Stop defending them. Don't defend politicians. They are the same. Alex
But
Oti is
Charles,
Tinubu man.
let me ask you. Let me ask you.
what Tinubu did, is he good?
No, just hold on, Charles. Let me ask you this question.
What did he
Charles,
do?
sorry. Let me ask Charles. Was it the one that forced those guys to join APC?
Oh, I don't know. Most likely, there might have been some pressure.
He did not.
Pressure
I
within.
don't know how you people normally.
He didn't force them to join APC now.
The
Now
people
they are
that
free.
left a party to join a ruling
Well,
party, and then you
well,
expect.
that's
Wait.
because,
What are you expecting? You expect them to be giving automatic ticket? Is that what you are expecting?
well, based on the fact that they won an election over APC candidates, I was the last election now. No, be there win them. No, be there win them. Didn't they compete with the APC candidates? Were they not the preferred
I think
candidates?
you should rise above this now. So there should not be a contest because they joined from another party. They should give them automatic tickets.
I really see. My own case is that I don't really blame them for wanting to decamp APC because Labour Party, your Tinubu has already destroyed that party. Reason why even Peter Obi ran away from that party. So I'm very sure they knew basically that party was gone and infiltrated, and they didn't have any chance of winning.
Charles also blame Peter Obi for not showing leadership in Labour Party.
Exactly.
No, Peter Obi cannot be blamed now.
PDP, that is a major party. What leadership have they shown? Have they not crumbled? When did Obi found Labour Party that should be doing leadership?
Wike is different. That's a different.
Why would you blame Wiki when you are not blaming?
No, we don't. We can't blame Wike. No.
How can you be blaming Wiki?
You can't blame Wike. That's why I say it's a different. That one is a different. You can't compare Labour Party to PDP.
Anyhow, it is part of politics. If any party do anyhow, it's anyhow.
But so far so good regarding these presidential elections. I just feel like a couple of elites in terms of like PDP, even Atiku. I still believe Atiku and Jonathan, those two are working for Tinubu. And our goal is just to divide the vote because I don't know all of a sudden. I don't know when we became a multi-party. We were just talking about being a one-party, two-party system.
Okay, Charles.
All of a sudden, it just became a multi-party system overnight.
Charles, they are bullying you. Let me ask you a question. Do you think there will be an election in 2027?
So you are no longer happy with the multi-party again?
I'm not happy with it. It's Ojoro. Now Ojoro be this.
People complain about...
Charles, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You complain.
I ask you a question. Do you think there will be election in 2027?
There would now. There would be elections. That's for sure.
Okay, with all this aspect of insecurity, so what gives you assurance?
Allah, forget it. Don't let us start all this speculation. Nigeria will survive after 2027. That will be election. Now, so they do them.
Allah said they have a lecture. They have a lecture during war.
Was that what you said?
Hold on. During war, they have a lecture. How much more?
Bro, I don't know. Nobody is pushing election. Nigeria has always been like this.
Hold on. No, Nigeria has not been like this. Don't let us.
Politicians know how to settle their scores. Don't worry about them. I'm telling you, there will be election.
So the question is,
I don't even like the way we want to start all this. The same thing we did in 2015. Hey, Nigeria will not survive 2015. No, Nigeria will break.
The only reason why this whole propaganda of insecurity is rampant because of the US.
Let me hear how there will be election. I only ask an hypothetical question. Would there be election? Because look at this. Now, Nigeria is at war. You can't compare this to what was happening in 2015. Let's not just no, don't let us be playing with this thing. Now, look at what just happened in Ibadan. And that thing has been happening in the Ekiti. You understand? To the extent that traditional rulers ran away. So now these guys, they are advancing. So if they are advancing and and our security forces are not doing enough, what gives you assurance that there will be election?
There will be.
Ola,
We have discussed this
You
thing
don't know
just
that
2
during
hours
election,
ago.
everywhere is going to be on lockdown. They can't move as freely as
There will be
usual.
election. Forget
Ola.
it.
Okay, maybe Bishop
I
want to
want to chip
answer
in something.
because his Shas is not responding.
I want to chip on. I
Bishop.
want to chip in one thing. Please.
Okay.
This is very personal to me. You added something in what you just said now, Steph, especially the fact that our security operatives are not doing enough. That's not a fair assessment of our security operatives at the moment. It's not everything we can say here, but the fact that you say that they are not doing, I don't think that's a fair
Okay, no, sorry. Let me say our security architecture. Don't let me say operative because that includes the government. So.
Yeah. Now the truth is this: we are going to have elections. Things are going to be in control, under control. There will still be security challenges here and there, but there's nothing that will hold Nigeria to ransom to the extent that we will not be able to have election. I pray, I hope, and I know that there will be elections in 2027. Nothing will stop it. And we are actually advancing. In the past couple of weeks, if you have been following very closely, we've made a lot of what do you call it? Gains in the fight against insurgency. Unfortunately, many people don't understand the kind of battle we are fighting. You know, almost we are fighting an unseen enemy, as it were. Unseen to
We know
the
the enemy. There's nothing unseen. We know the enemy. The foreign powers
no,
behind all this.
no. Well, the foreign powers are
And
not.
our leaders know, just that they can't do anything. The hands are tied, even by these foreign powers.
You know,
So it's not as if we don't know. We
you know
know
some of
the
these,
unseen. There's nothing unseen here.
some of these speculative things that we hold like they are concrete everyday fact because everybody we can just talk. Sometimes it's not that easy. It's not that
Didn't you
easy.
hear what happened to Mali regarding the terrorists that Russia and the Mali repelled?
So what happened to Mali? Tell me, educate me.
Was it not Hersey that France was the one that sent those insurgents to destabilize and kill the defense secretary?
From which source? What's your source?
There's no source. That is exactly what is happening. Which one is what source? Even you know that is what is happening.
The Tuareg, they've been wanting to succeed from Mali for long time ago. This is not new, actually.
But is Tuareg indigenous to Mali or they are just foreign invaders?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing you
and
can
what
ask.
is your evidence that they are being sponsored by the French?
Okay, is Charles done talking? I mean, who's
Of
talking right
course,
now?
French can have influence on that. I think French have a hand in what happened in Mali, though. That's my personal opinion.
Ola, please allow Prince Daddy to talk. Prince Daddy is
they
angry.
don't allow Charles to talk, so let us allow Prince Daddy to talk.
Yeah, give Charles 5 minutes. Let him finish.
No. I want to win my turn, but I keep hearing the same voices going back and forth.
Charles, I asked you a question, but you didn't answer. Bishop answer for you. But anybody that wants to answer,
he answered now. That's answer now. He said there will be election.
Okay,
that's what he said.
Hold on. Let me just push questions to you and just complete it because I know you are focusing on Goodluck Jonathan too much. Now the point is this: if Nigeria happen not to have election in 2027, what would be the implication?
It's not going to happen.
I don't know the implication because it's not going to happen. Moreover, during the election period, that the entire country is on lockdown, basically. So I don't think the terrorists themselves will be able to move around as freely as you think they are.
Let me answer you.
So there will be elections.
Before you answer that, Bishop, the question I'd like rather would be, what percentage of the country can be disturbed that they will have to cancel the election? Because Simba said, the election will be held. They have elections during wars, okay? So we can't say because of a bunch of skirmishes left and right in Nigeria, we're not going to hold the election. Not going to happen. The election will be held, no doubt about that. But to what degree can it make so much disturbance for them to want to postpone the election or do whatever? That would be maybe an apt question.
Yeah, it has to be more than they thought.
Don't forget, during Goodluck Jonathan, there was issues like this where they actually postponed the election by 2 weeks, if I remember, or more.
It was not this bad.
It was worse than this.
It was
Military
Abba.
terrorists occupy. Listen, they occupy 40 local governments in the northeast.
27.
40. Okay, 27. Thank you. I think it's more than 40.
It was not
Ola, what are you talking about? You're not in Nigeria?
Ola, what are you talking?
Ola, I beg,
okay.
don't let person hear you.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you. Let me tell you why.
Hey.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you why it was not this bad. You know, the thing was purely in the northeastern part of the country.
Mm-hmm.
But what we have today, it has extended to the north central, to the southwest, to the southeast, and to the south.
Hold on. Let's interrogate that. So, what is the percentage of the place that is affected in the southwest?
I don't want to play politics of percentage.
That's what we are. That's what the conversation is about now.
Yes,
that one portion will be affected to the extent that election will not take place. The place we had an issue is southwest now. We had an issue.
Is there the question is there any place we can say that these terrorists are occupying now and they are taking over?
Zero, nothing, not
zero.
No,
I don't see a threat here, to be honest. During Goodluck, it was way worse than this, man.
I can give you.
In 2019, I think Rivers, they annulled some elections in 2019 elections, and they had a rerun. So I don't think.
No, not because of insecurity. Okay, no.
I don't think we have.
It was the case of.
I don't see anything that will make them stop.
The real insecurity we had in.
Ola want Yodudua. He does not want anybody to come there. Me, I will get my stay for.
Ola he has an agenda. That's why that's.
He want to be president. He want to be. He's fighting like that, Moko.
Okay, quick question. People keep talking about a teacher that was killed in Oyo State, right? But nobody said who killed the teacher. If I'm not mistaken, I heard somebody may have suggested that it was the terrorist. But no, when Roman read the article, it didn't say this guy was pied by the terrorist from the Fulani or whatever. So who pied the guy? Who pied the teacher?
Where terrorists, just say terrorists. We don't know the origin.
Now. The kidnappers now.
He was not.
Okay, so there can be Yorubas from the southwest, right? It could be that, right?
It can be anybody. We don't know the identity of the.
Okay, because somebody suggested earlier that it maybe was the Fulani people that did it. And that was the first time who did it.
I hate the fact that we always jump to conclusion when we don't even have the facts. There are kidnappers. Are the kidnappers Yorubas? Are they Ijebus? Are they Egbas? Are they Ibadan?
We don't know till now.
Are they
we don't know.
We know one thing for sure. We know one thing for sure. If the kidnappers were Yorubas, they must be from Ekiti. That's well established. Down there, we don't dispute that. They must be from Ekiti. No doubt about that.
You say that?
Inna the lie.
You say Allah is a member?
No, he's joking. He just want to pull Ola's leg.
Inna the lie. Inna the lie, Raju.
I know his game. I want to be more of a moderator to this evening than contributor, so that's why he tried. Well, nice try, please, Daddy.
Let's rewind. So that we erase that place. Let's rewind. Boss, man, we have erased that part. So can you repeat? Can you come again? We have erased that part.
I've told you that I want to be more of a moderator.
No, it's not you. It's not you. I know the person I'm talking to is not you, sir. Sorry, my apology. Prince Daddy. We have erased that part. We pretended as if we did not hear that Ekiti part. Because if you want me to scatter head, so we pretend. I'm pretending that we did not hear that. So can you come again?
Okay, so ignore it.
I think maybe let us go back to politics. Me, I'm tired of all this insecurity thing that we'll be talking every day.
So that's a major issue. That's a major issue. That's very
it's tiring. It's affecting.
You see, there are certain truths that are uncomfortable. I'm sorry. Let me say this, and maybe I'll just hang up here. There are certain truths that are uncomfortable. We have been inflicted. I said 2 days ago that this man says we left our pots unwashed, our soup now burns. We left certain things and we were pandering to certain sentiments that allowed these insecurity things to fester and became, it became a canker worm. In fact, not canker, it became a cancer from just a little infection. Because some people were, they turned it to a business. We had Metacini in 1983, 84. Unfortunately, I witnessed it. And I knew how it was nipped in the bud. We've had about two other religious fundamentalism. The one they call Mahdi something. That time, I think in Sokoto and some, so they started, and we were able to nip them in the bud. Now, when this Boko Haram thing started, I don't know where we got it from, but we mishandled it somewhere along the line. And because we allow sentiments, especially this globalization of, I'm sorry to say, I believe in human rights, but there is no human right without responsibility. For some Amnesty International and the rest to be writing reports, so we are afraid and we are glamorizing some criminals that have been able to entrench themselves in our psyche. Now, here we are. We are spending so much money on insecurity in the north. But because we are building some road in the coastal road, some northerners are angry. Meanwhile, they are the ones that have made Boko Haram, no, not Boko Haram now, Al-Majirinchi become like a part, like a way of life, creating like a what do you call it? Like a where they are brooding chicken, a brooding house for criminals and criminal tendencies. We are where we are now. Do you know how much of our budget we spent on insecurity in the past 20 years? It is mind-boggling. And it is getting to a point that some of us are beginning to think, is it not better to say to your tent, oh Israel, how long are we going to continue with this? We are saying, let us have state police. Some people are foot dragging, especially our northern brothers, saying they cannot sponsor it.
Do you know that
If you cannot
because of what
sponsor,
happened, Bishop, because of
yes,
what
sir.
happened, they are not saying they are going to expedite it.
Where should we wait until it gets to this point? It was in Kuala. It was just a matter of time. And we know that there were mining interests in the southwest. And immediately you dislodge them from those places in the north, they will look for the next convenient place. In those areas, they have been there. We have the national park,
Sorry,
or your
Bishop.
old
So
or your
what
national park.
everybody is just speculating. So you will say, okay, the people that went and kidnapped in Okyogun, is it because of mining?
Which Okyogu?
The one that happened in Oyo State,
That
is it
yesterday.
because of mining?
It's a mining area. Yeah. There are criminal bandits that are mining. It's a mining
They
area.
are also mining in Oyo now, but I don't know. My friend used to do
That's
mining in that area.
that area. They are mining. They are mining in that area. There's mining activity. Do you remember the
So
bombing? Do you
everywhere
remember
that
the
we have, let
Bodija?
me ask
Do you
now.
remember?
So we see
Do you
that
remember the?
everywhere we have been such insecurity in Nigeria now is mining.
No. They go hand in hand. Do you remember the bombing, the Bodija bombing that happened 3 years ago?
Yeah, it was mining activities. I know.
Mining activities in that place. Now that's where they were storing. So mining that I
Okay,
know.
let me add this one. Even what Bishop said, I think is factually correct. But in addition to what Bishop said, these people, they are using the principle of human shield. Immediately they carried out that attack in the northeast. I think, and when you look at the trend in the past, once they carry out that attack, they go to all those area where there are no police or security posts around. So they just go abduct, and they use that one as shit to slow the security architecture down and use that to negotiate. So I think I want to believe that's one of the reasons they went to that Oyo State, just to attack. Because if you see what is happening now, it's like whenever those attacks are going on, it's like they're not coming to area like Yoruba now to get back to Tinubu that Ogbeni slow down. So that's the way I reason it out anyway.
It's not. It's no. It's
Prince
mining
Daddy.
now. It's no longer Islamic fundamentalist. Have you?
Baba, leave that sentiment.
Ola, can you hear me?
Hold on, you just come now. Chill. We still have IBB and
I just want to
AKO. Hold on, AKO. You've been there since and you are not talking. Do
No,
you want
leave
to talk
AKO.
now?
AKO is an audience. Is an audience. He will talk when
It
he's
can't be
ready to
audience.
talk.
So if he's such there, let me kick him to the background. Then I'm bring another person inside.
No, I love AKO. Don't kick him out.
I beg. I waste my turn.
Oh yeah, talk and move your
I
mouth
think
closer to the
let's
microphone.
start from Prince Daddy now.
Yeah, Prince
No,
Daddy,
AKO
please.
is the next person. AKO is the next person.
Okay.
No, Ola does not want Prince Daddy to talk now.
No, it's not yet. It's not. Prince Daddy, you know, it's my co-pastor. So,
Which church are you?
You don't worry. We know our church, the Church of the Truth. So it's my co-pastor. So I don't have problem with Prince Daddy.
I want to talk regarding this Erufai matter. I think Erufai, they're supposed to. That man's supposed to be. They're supposed to execute that man because what he's committed is treason. He's committed. What he has committed is treason.
Is Bishop afraid?
What's happened?
Go ahead. We're hearing you.
Yeah, what he's committed is treason. You know, and Erufai has had a terrible record in as much that he's a technocrat, and that he has done some
How
good.
come it's only Simba and Ola that I can hear?
Patuski, no
because you use fake. You use fake system.
So how can I hear you and Simba?
You don't hear me
because you are using a fake system. You are using a fake system.
I was hearing Zita.
Maybe Ola, maybe we should do a GoFundMe for
for
IBB so I can get him another phone.
Yeah, we need to do a job GoFundMe to buy him a system.
We should do it too. I need
You know, if the system is not sounding like Osonyi, then the system will not hear some other. Don't know.
So we should start from Olana. Go fund it.
AK, fire on, please.
Yeah,
fire
but
on.
Erufai supposed that is not. I don't even think they should put him in prison. They're supposed to execute him because what is committed is treason. I had the highest.
Can we just be serious? Can we speak like people that know what they're? Why? What's the reason?
You know, AY, I'm beginning to suspect you. I'm beginning to suspect that you have a relationship with.
No, I'm a Fulani.
Let him speak his opinion.
When I'm defending Tinubu, I'm not Yoruba.
In any, if you do that, if you do that, those type of acts are tantamount to treason, whether you like it or not. It's not.
No, what's your reason? Why do you want?
AY, Ako is your brother from South South.
I don't even care where he's from. I'm not interested in where anybody is
from. The fact that you're able to know that Mr. Ola, your line.
Who is this something?
It's not my line, yo. I think it's someone else. Go ahead. Fire on it, yo.
Regarding that, why I said he's supposed to be executed, right? Because what he did is what he's doing, right? This is something that's what the America they call espionage. Espionage. Once they find out that you're acting in affairs of espionage, that is tantamount to execute. In America, they might window dress and be like, oh, they will give you life imprisonment, or they would, but that is tantamount to treason. That's what Erufai committed, and that's what he admitted on live TV that he committed, and that he was so blatant about. And plus, let's talk about Erufai's track record. Yes, Erufai is a technocrat. He has done good things for the state of Kaduna, but if you measure the
which country was Erufai spying for?
Huh?
You say espionage. I said, which country is this spying for?
Exactly. Thank you. Good question.
No, it does not need to be an enemy.
He doesn't need to spy for any country.
It can be an enemy. It can be it does not need to be a country.
It can be for non-state actors.
Exactly. Yes. You don't need to be a country.
You don't need to be a country. Thank you, Mr. Bishop. So that's and then on top of that, the amount of atrocities that Erufai committed in that Kaduna state is on record. This man, this human rights activist lawyer, Odinkalu, has the record of all the things that El-Rufai has done in that state of Kaduna. How he has suppressed the Christian minority in Kaduna. The amount of killings that he's done. So this man is not. So I don't understand why we come here and we like, some people like to, what's it called? Like to window dress that man anywhere in the world. If in any rightful democracy, that man should be in jail, or even be at worst executed. He does not belong. He does not belong in Nigeria. That's my thing on El-Rufai. Now regarding this Jonathan, you know, where's Madam Zita is here. There was something Madam Zita said a long time ago that I never understood. But now I understand. It was when we're talking about Wale Edu and what happened and how he was. Madam Zita said that Tinubu needs to be careful of that. People that will bring downfall to Tinubu is not as is inside his inner caucus that will bring downfall to Tinubu. And now I understand what she said by that. Tinubu's biggest enemy is his party, APC. Tinubu's biggest enemy, the only person that will stop Tinubu for entering is his party, APC. And I'd like to use historical antecedents to talk about this. Awolowo, during his time in, what's it called? What's the name of Awolowo's political party? I'm trying to remember.
Action Congress.
Action Congress. Yeah, exactly.
Treasonable felony. 10 years.
No, it wasn't a treasonable felony. You know that he had a huge rift.
No, we are talking about 1979 now. It's UPN now.
No, he did not stand trial.
No, he's talking about 1962 conviction.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he had a huge rift with Lado Akintola that led to the rift that led to the unrest that happened in the Southwest. What's it called Operation Wet here, where that caused so much havoc, killings, everybody, and that's what I even led to. That context is what I even led to our first coup with Kaduna and Zogo.
It does. Let me tell you, Ako, that Wet doesn't have anything to do with the coup. Don't let anybody link it.
It's part of what that led to the coup. That
how?
Unrest
How?
Southwest.
Just tell me how.
That unrest in the Southwest is what that led to the coup.
When was the arrest? When was the arrest? When was the coup? When was the arrest? When was the coup?
AKO, you are the one bringing me to this. I don't want to talk. Now, that Operation Wet was between 1964 and 1965, and Awolowo was already in prison as at that time. Then, and now Rotu was taken to the prison. You understand? It's just because of the evil thing that some people wanted to do. You see, even the coup that occurred in 1966, you understand? The first attempt for the coup when the coup wanted to happen was 1964. That even Azikiwe tried to call the military to even prevent the appointment of the prime minister. Then you understand, to constitute to appoint the prime minister to constitute. So Operation Wete has nothing to do. You understand?
But Operation Wete happened from 1962, 1966. The first coup
happened. No, between 1965 and 1965. Not 1962. Not 1962. It's well documented.
But the trouble started in 1962. The rift between Akintola and Chief Awolowo started in 1962.
Okay, the carriers go.
I'm trying to remember.
Okay, so believe whatever you want to believe. Continue.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
It's not. But what the point I'm trying to say is this, right? If Tinubu is not careful, his fellow people will lead to his demise. That's my point that I'm trying to make.
Demise or lost selection?
Yes.
No, Yorubas are the major headache of Tinubu now.
Yes.
Yorubas, not even the
Tinubu's biggest enemy is his own people.
That's not correct. That's not true.
I'm telling you.
Bishop,
Oga
I did the
Bishop.
group of my work. Now Yoruba be enemy of
You see this
Tinubu.
APC that we're talking about. You see this APC that we're talking about. Oga Bishop. Yeah. Before you counter me, I want you to counter me. You see this APC we're talking about that will say one party states. You will start to see it now that there is faction between APC in the party now. You're going to hear that very soon. If things are not, if Tinubu does not do what he's supposed to do, you start to hear there's faction between APC.
So this is it. Now, Tinubu says something. I wish I can quote him verbatim. That even before people disagree, he has always prepared for enemies and opposition, even among the people he trusted the most. Now, one thing we think is a norm is that I remember listening to Peter Obi and people saying that 190 something percent. He said he's supposed to win 100%. No Yoruba man will come on the political landscape today and think he can win 100% of the Yoruba vote. Not even Awolowo the stage. No matter how popular you are, even in your household, if 100% of the people will say, then you should be very careful.
There is no.
I was very active politically when Babangida started the Zero Party in 1991, that we did Zero Party election. And people wanted to be president. And they started from, I remember one man, I think Lai Balogun, and wanted to be president. Is it Lai Balogun or Leka Balogun? I think Lai Balogun. And Yaradua wanted to be president. And I was at a gathering. The president of your state, the one that wanted to be your state governor now, Sharafa Ali was there, Ladoja, and a lot of people. I was at that gathering. And the man came. And by the time we finished the electoral college, Zero Party, what do you call it now? Yaradua, a northerner, was beating Lai Balogun right there in Ibadan. And there were conversations about and whether we want to give them credit or not. People are independent. So it does not matter whether you are from my father, you are my father's son, or you are my father's daughter. I can support the other person from the other compound if I believe that person is more competent than you. And people made that point. And I remember very vividly that in Ibadan, when they had that election, Yaradua defeated Lai Balogun right there at Ibadan NGG. And he was shocked. He was shocked because anybody, you can abuse them for whatever. But it is not about sentiment. It's about they believe that they are competent. And they voted for the man. And it was not manipulated. It was open. It was open. So the question is, the question is...
Sorry, Bishop, but why are you assuming that that's how other tribes or other people think?
I'm not assuming that. No. That's where I'm going. I'm not assuming. I'm saying at least I'm using an empirical evidence now for you. That was what happened in Ibadan. I am not saying that was what they did. In fact, to the contrary, I said that Peter Obi said he expected his people to vote for him 100%. There is no how good you are as an Ibadan man or whatever. 100% people will not, even in your own family, 100% will not vote for you. Something must be wrong if 100% vote for you. Either they are not independent minded or they are being manipulated.
No, they were manipulated. A lot of video coming out from the south during the election. They also used their hand to thumb print. They showed them Labour Party logo. They thumb printed. It was highly manipulated. Now, how can it get 94, 96, 97? And then secondly, most of the governors, I'm sorry to interrupt, Bishop, most of the people, their leaders in the Southeast, they folded their hand. They let them have a fit day. But in the Yorubas, in the other part of the region of Nigeria, you see real politics. People are given opportunity in the Southwest to vote for their candidate of choice. Most times. So that's not what really happened. But luckily for us, it's in NDC now, and there's not a lot of the parameter that happened in 2023 is no more there. There's no more Muslim ticket fighting for that. Church take back your country, NSAS process, so many things. At least our economy, even maybe at least it's okay now, just okay. And then people can find their feet. Some people are finding their level. So at least let's see his strength now. Let's see his strength.
But you know one thing, Remy, I believe actually that Peter B won in the high 90s in the last election in the southeast. I believe that.
I'm not saying it does not win.
Shenanigans or
But
not,
what
I
I'm
think
trying
he
to say is
probably
that
did.
96% of the vote. Look at Imo State, for example. They have the governor is there. They have the party people that are APC members there. So many people. So you can see how come you look at all the 36 states of Nigeria. Only that 5 states, everybody vote en masse, 94, 96% for their son. But look at the other regions.
Remy, there have been reports, at least I've read 2 or 3 reports of independent people
Sorry,
that said the
during
worst.
Abiela's time. Sorry, during Abiela's time, do we not vote also in the high percentage? When they believe was Abiela's turn or the Yoruba's turn, they voted in the high numbers. So they believe also was Peter B's turn. That's why they voted in the high numbers.
It was not 90%.
Abiola did not win
But that's a different thing.
one of the southeastern states at that particular time.
It was not even 90%, but that's not even.
There's no.
No. But in general, because they believe was I don't know. Yoruba's turn or whatever. They voted for Abiola in the high numbers.
Hold on, guys. Who said who voted for Abiola in a high number?
I'm not saying generally across the country, across the nation. I think Abiola was very high in numbers.
He won in 27 states.
Actually, in the southeast, Abiola won. I think he only in Anambra State.
Yes, the other states he lost.
He lost in other states. Actually,
that was where. Hold on, but where Abiola won, did he not win in the really high numbers, like in the 80s or 90s?
No.
I can answer that question.
In the southeast, the number were very close. I think Abiola actually lost.
I was very active. I participated. He did not win in that high number. But now
Abiola did not win in high number.
But even at that, you see the sentiment.
Obasanjo did.
You see the sentiment. Obasanjo's election was not an election. Let's leave that.
No, that was.
It should be difficult for people to believe, but Obasanjo's election was not. The military just wanted to douse the June 12th crisis. At the time they were removing Obasanjo from prison, they knew who they were going to make the president. Forget all those other.
They use Obasanjo to compensate the Yorubas now.
That's what I'm saying. It was just like let's just and many people were not ready to participate there because they never believed.
Okay. Hold on. Let's move to Prince Daddy now. So after Prince Daddy then comes.
Prince Daddy have been talking since when they opened the platform now. Is it not time?
Ross, hold on.
But Prince Daddy never get time to speak, so make him speak.
Hold on. It's interactive, so you can, if Prince Daddy allows you, you can interact. So Prince Daddy fire on. Then after Prince Daddy comes IBB.
Salaja, will they hear you? Agabiti, will they hear you?
No, I won't just ask for 10 seconds. So, knowing fully well that OBJ rigged in 03 and also for Yaradua, why is it now comfortable coming to the public, like, to preach about democracy? The way he behaves, like he never, like he's some kind of saint when we know what he did. Why do you think that confidence comes from? Knowing fully well that he behaves like
self-righteousness.
Obasanjo don't launder an image now. Obasanjo don't launder an image.
No. I mean, Remy. I mean, okay, here's my point to you guys. OBJ behaves like he was never the president of the country. That's the way he talks. Like he wasn't there. Like you were in office.
The hypocrisy and his ego will not let him leave. This is the kind of person that they believe in self-illusion, that I am the best. Nobody can be over me. So he had to find a way to continue to castigate all those leaders after him.
That's why he can come and be insulting Tinubu anyhow.
And to be frank with you, during his 8 years, he did not do anything spectacular. He didn't do anything spectacular. The only thing you can attribute it is the only thing, just probably pay back the loan. After that, what next?
No,
What next?
OBJ tried this material.
Right.
Okay, let's be
Tell us
fair
what
to
did
him.
it try in terms of
The
infrastructure?
economy was
bring
better.
GSM.
In
No,
terms of
leave
infrastructure,
GSM. That's investment. But in terms of
I-
economy,
uh,
the economy was
anybody,
much
look,
better.
GSM, of course, we can say it did that, but that GSM, it was the thing that was rampant all over the world at that time.
Let me help you, Remy or Simba. Your voice they confuse me. The GSM issue, even Abacha had already granted that license.
Yeah,
All
it was
Obasanjo
just
did
time.
was to cancel it and now add money to it. So the GSM was something that was already sweeping
Yeah.
around the world. It was not
See,
like
yeah,
Obasanjo.
sincerely, is more like giving credit of Dangote refinery to Tinubu because it was
So
already
it
established.
was an idea which time has already.
Bishop.
Nobody is giving the credit of Dangote.
Hold on, Remy, Joe.
No,
Remy,
I'm just giving you an example.
Hold on. See, this thing that we are doing, I don't think it allows us to educate people properly. We may not like Obasanjo, but let's face this fact. People keep saying GSM was a trendy thing as at that time. Ask yourself a simple question: where's United today?
Exactly.
So now, and electricity has been trendy.
So
Hold on, sir.
it there. Hold it there, Ola.
Hold on,
answer you
hold on,
Just one
just
second.
hold on.
Give me 1 second. I
No,
beg.
see,
Give
Remy,
me one
Remy,
Make
hold on.
Mr. Ola finish now. Make him reply.
Remy,
Make him reply fully.
hold on. Electricity has been trending before we were born, and yet we've not got it right. Refinery have been trending before we were born, and we're
I hope
just
you
getting
let me
it right
answer
in
you, respond to
2022.
you. I hope you allow me to respond.
I will respond first
No,
before you.
hold on, sir. The thing is this: when you have the right policy in place, things will be okay. So why we add that GSM was that we add the right policy and we gave it to private people to do, but that
What was
issue
the
of
policy?
power.
What was the policy that Obasanjo introduced about GSM?
Bishop, I know much about GSM very well. It was IBB that deregulated telecommunication matter by a decree in 1992. I think decree 72 or thereabout, or whether 68, because it did the two decrees in 1992. One for the regulation of broadcasting and the other one for the regulation of telecommunication. You understand? That's after. Hold on, sir. I know this in and out.
No.
Bishop, I know this thing. I know this thing in and out. Don't you see?
Bishop, can I say something, please? I beg you, Ola. Ola, you mentioned GSM. What it did was very simple. It's just a licensing. And Nigerian government collect from each of these operators about 240 million naira or $24 million. I forgot, as the licensing fee. These are private telecommunication companies that they came from around the world to bid for it. And at the end of the day, initially we have two, Econet and MTN. And that is it. It's not that we don't have a form of GSM before. Fine. Even if you also mentioned NITEL. The question is that who now privatized NITEL? It is under him. Before we can say Jack Uro United does not work again. Who's saying 16 billion for NEPA for electricity, and we cannot find the light, and money was squandered away that time.
You are debating.
So let me answer.
You are
Let me answer
debating.
those questions.
You are debating. That is.
Let me answer those questions.
No. Remy, hold on. Remy, hold on. No, you are debating. This is why we need to be sincere. Let me tell you one thing. This is why we need to be sincere. When you are not sincere in something, you find.
Let me conclude now. Let me conclude. Now,
you are not concluding. You are misleading.
I'm not misleading.
You are still misleading.
Oh, come on, man. I'm not
Wait
misleading.
for your time. Let Bishop talk. Let me hear Bishop out.
Okay. I will conclude this one. So I put both of them side by side. GSM, private investors come in to invest in your country, which is good. And then you privatize your own telecommunication outfit, which is NITEL. And you sold it to your friends and yourself. And at the end of the one that we have been using in Nigeria collapsed totally. And then you also said you spent 16 billion. Atiku also confirmed it. They brought in a lot of gadgets. Money were released, and the gadget and the equipment and the electricity we could not find. What are you telling us here? We are not dummy heads now. That Baba does not do nothing. Just
So,
I know you
no,
like him, but
I
it's not.
won't say Obasanjo did not do anything. I'm not impressed. He had a very big opportunity because he practically had zero opponent. But let's go back to specifics. Now, GSM is a technology that I think they bought that in 1991 or 1992, if I'm not mistaken. Anybody can fact check me. Technology, Finland, wireless. Now, Babangida had nothing to do with GSM. It did nothing. That deregulation was in broadcasting when Adio Hodeposi and the rest. And so Babangida had nothing. Go and check that your decree again. It was in the process, but it has not materialized. Let me use that word until under Abacha. Abacha just go ahead, say, okay, this is what is reigning now. Even some smaller countries in West Africa already have GSM. But the only thing Obasanjo brought to it was that I think Obasanjo charged whether $308 or $398 million for license for GSM.
No, it's 285.
285 ahead. I know it's I thank you very much for the license, and they granted the license. And they reserved one license for Niger. Now the problem is this. You remember one of the biggest undoing challenge that both Yaradua and Jonathan had was that Obasanjo privatized United. Okay, let United take the remaining license. They were going to give 3 ab initio. 3. The one that they withdrew from Adenuga, they gave it to. Now let's start with 3. They gave it to United. United could not manage it. At the end of the day, they privatized United. Obasanjo privatized United that was sold to Transcorp.
So MTEL,
MTEL. And they reversed it. It is one of the things that pained me between Obasanjo, Yaradua, and Jonathan. Because after selling it for $750 million, they reversed it. At the end of the day, it was sold for $242 million. After we have spent more than $50 million for another 2 rounds of bidding that did not bring any result. So now the answer can we give Obasanjo the credit for bringing GSM to Nigeria? The answer to that is no. Can we give him the credit for making it to materialize eventually, to bring it to fruition? The answer is yes. So the idea was already there. I'm coming. Let me land. I'll land the minute. If you don't mind, sir, for the benefit of people that are listening. So the idea was already there. We know it. Even Benin Republic already had GSM. But the only problem they had then was that they just brought people and gave it to them and they were milking them. We made money from it. We stated all the conditions for them and they were building base stations because Nigeria was a very good market. So while I am not discrediting Obasanjo, and there is plenty of opportunity to talk, and this is somebody I personally know. And if you know my name, if you know my real name,
Okay, Bishop.
If you know my real name, there is a story behind it attached
okay, sir. Bishop, let me say something. In as much as I don't want to talk too much tonight, but this thing is just for the purpose of education and for us to learn. Now, when you talk of telecommunication, I think, with all due respect, I think somehow that one interrelated with my field because telecommunication under electrical was my specialization in my undergrad. So I know the policy around telecommunication very well. I know the policy around broadcasting. In 1992, by decree number 75, IBB deregulated telecommunication in Nigeria. Now, even though why that matter of telecommunication was still on the exclusive list, but it was being treated by the government was the only operator there. So IBB just changed the strategy it went by deregulation so that it will allow the private people to come into it, but it didn't start immediately. Right. Then it was not only the decree that this one did in 1992. He did another decree, and that one, even the date of that one was even easier for me to even remember. August 24, 1992, he deregulated broadcasting. So now, and that was by decree number 38 of 1992. You know, I'm mentioning the number of this decree. So it's not a thing that is hidden. Now, because I used to joke with it that you see all these artists you see in Nigeria today, you know, the reason we could see the like of Remedies, then escalating to Plantation Boys and all those guys was the escalation of that deregulation of the broadcasting, because you know, broadcasting that time was just like
sorry, 1 second, just 1 second, so that I won't forget it.
Hold on, sir.
I know you will continue. I just want to say something, chip in something. If my memory serves me right, that decree you are talking about was just to remove the monopoly of Nitel.
Okay,
that's
sir.
Something you're talking.
Removing the monopoly is still the regulation. You understand? So whether
Yeah,
you
but it
call
does
it
not
the
bring
removal of the
GSM
monopoly,
in. It's a different thing. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, sir. Hold on, sir. So by deregulating broadcasting, it allowed the private people to start coming into it. You know, we started having the like of AI, Ray Power, then AIT, Clapperboard, and DBN. A lot of them started coming into broadcasting that was solely for the government to practice before. Now, that was how we had liberation there. Then that of telecom was delayed a little bit because, especially the this guy, Abacha was even playing politics with it. It was one of those things that he wanted to use to launch himself into power. Now, when people are saying GSM when in the Republic of Benin, all those stuff, don't forget that even telecommunication services, the normal telephone garan we were using, were very stable in all those countries you were talking about. But in Nigeria, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Our telecommunication services was as bad as NEPA as at that time. Now, so why we succeeded in telecommunication?
Well, let's leave it.
Hold on, sir. I hear you. I'm not a kid too. And I understand what happened during that time. So
now, I said that was
no, I know. I'm just telling you.
No, that little something you added to it was completely unnecessary. I never insinuated. I said
I'm not accusing you.
Let's have it. No, you said that little phrase or whatever category you add is completely unnecessary.
All the history that Allah is giving everybody.
You are not
at the end of the day, you just
completely unnecessary.
Let's give him the credit. Let's give Obasanjo the credit.
No.
Nobody's taking the credit away from
me. We are not in business.
No. Remy, don't let us just say move on. When we are saying restructuring, you know, when I say restructuring, I've said it clearly that I've been talking around policy whenever I say restructuring. Because that's why that when they ask some people is this, what exactly are you restructuring? We want to restructure. People cannot answer. They say, okay, hold on now. Control resources. And people say whenever they talk of resources, they think it's only where you control your mineral resources. No, I've said you that even your human resources, the way you license your company within your environment, the way you manage your taxes, you understand? All those things are part of restructuring we are talking about. Now, let me land this point. Now, Abu Salami was the person who was issuing all those licenses. But when Obasanjo came, what Obasanjo did is he canceled all those licenses that they already auctioned. And instead, he now presented a bill to the National Assembly. Instead of using decree, he now turned to it to NCC Act. It now became an act of the National Assembly. They now re-auction all those licenses, you understand, for them to buy. Meanwhile, the licenses they were actually auctioning was not basically GSM. It was all around telecommunication. You see, GSM is just one
I
of
think
those.
there was a time they are using something like fixed mobile. Is it not during his time that you carry your
fixed wireless? Yeah, I understand. So the thing is, the series of credit around that place started from IBB that deregulated, because if we are not deregulated that telecommunication, we'll be facing what we are facing in electricity today. Because if they have deregulated electricity, the thing we are just doing in 2023.
Who are you going to blame for not that deregulation?
Hold on now. We are just narrating ourselves. I'm not blaming everybody. Let's just get the issue right. Let's just get why we are not moving forward. Right. That's what I'm after. Don't give credit to Obasanjo. Don't give it. But let us discuss what led to this thing we are talking about. What they do in telecommunication is what we are just doing with Electricity Act of 2023 that we are doing. If we've done this thing in electricity as far back as 2001, probably we'll be having around 60,000 megawatts today. That's exactly what I'm telling you.
So let's interact. So let me pick you up from where you stopped, if you don't mind. Now, how many lines of telephone did we have in 1990s? Help you.
How many lines of
telephone lines we have? I will help you. So that we say 400.
It does not matter to me.
I'm
talking of the policy that allow the development.
I will land. You will know where I'm going to.
Okay.
We have 400 lines by night. I know every morning that we want to go and fix line, 6 a.m. you will have gone to United office to go and pick them, that your line have been turned, or that's fallen somewhere. Now, what percentage of Nigerians had, and out of that 400,000, only 210,000 was working? Out of 400,000, 210,000. These things are there. You can check them. Now, what percentage of Nigerians have access to that telephone line? Your guess is good as mine. I don't have that figure. I know it can be there. So, regulating or removing or something was not a big deal to people. It did not affect the generality of Nigerians the way electricity regulation would have affected.
See.
Or petrol. I'm coming. Let me land. You spoke. We are having interaction to get well informed. It's not because anybody wants to win an argument. The last thing I want to do on this platform is to win an argument. I just want to share my views. And if you have a superior opinion or views, then so be it. So I am saying, I'm not taking anything away from Pastor. He did it big.
No. Let's leave like away from Obasanjo. Let's just talk of government. Don't let us even put name. Let's talk of your policy. And put here. Let's forget whoever did it now.
At that time, I said something here a few weeks ago, that in 1990, when Odi happened, I can't remember now, I heard this spiel. I praised Obasanjo to the high heavens because I happen to know, I will not mention the name of the fellow, one of the officers that was killed. I was living in Port Harcourt. One of the police officers that was near his retirement that was killed. I knew him personally, and it was devastating because the man was already on his way out. Let him just retire with his daughter that was planning to get married. And the rest, and they were not just killed in combat, in action. They were actually, so the way Obasanjo treated them, I really hailed that action. But when they killed General Alekali in trust and dumped him in a hole, and they were going to attack that community, Obasanjo did in Odi, and they did in Zakibia, and I hailed it. And I'm telling you now, but when that's just what's the name of that community happened, and Buhari told them that no, you cannot just go and ransack all the community. Fish out those people that were responsible, whatever it takes, and they were able to fish them out. And I have to think again because I saw the destruction of food. And if there is somebody among the people that have led Nigeria that I should be able to prove, I can see minimum effort, which is Obasanjo. I won't say more than that. It's Obasanjo. My name is my name for a purpose, for a reason. And I felt that.
No, see.
And let me now, 1 second. If Obasanjo had approached it differently in a temperate manner, Obasanjo went to Kenya bombing. And we remember statement he made when people were shouting after that Ikeja bombing in 2001. I'm not blaming him. I'm only saying there are certain things that could have been done better. So I am not taking anything away from him. He lived his time. He did his best. Others could have taken it up. But sometimes, just to set the record straight, so that we will not distort historical facts. That is what
No,
I'm saying.
that's what I'm saying. Let's even take name out of it now. Let's just talk of timeline. You see, that's when I say Yoruba are the major enemies of Tinubu the other time. I know because you love Tinubu, because I love Tinubu, we don't want to face that fact. I belong to a group that's people that are the major antagonists of Obasanjo, Tinubu. They are Yorubas. They are
Yes,
Yorubas.
it's okay.
Understand? Now, I want to take timeline out of it. Let's even take timeline out of it. You understand? Now, when people were saying, GSM were already in Kutonu and all those stuff, it is not whether it is there. There are a lot of things. Okay, now, airline, the Ethiopia line is very functional. You understand? Why don't we have Nigeria airline functional?
Ola, sorry to interject. There's one thing I want you to know. I gave him credit for the.
No, don't give Obasanjo credit.
Okay. This is my opinion. You cannot tell me how to talk. You just have to.
I know that Obasanjo credit is why people are bringing in politics.
Let me state my opinion. So you are stating your opinion. I'm also stating. We are just expressing ourselves. In that pay back our debt, about 12 billion naira, because it's not an easy job to do. There's a lot of technicality that's involved. Fine, I gave him that credit. But in terms of GSM, if he's not doing it, a successful government of Yar'Adua would have done it, because that is what is prevalent all over the world at that particular moment. So, and we license it. We got a lot of money from it. It's a kind of credit for him that coming out with a good initiative. But to now privatize the NITEL and you sold it to yourself and your friends under Transcorp, and at the end of the day, it does not work. That clearly shows that this is a man that take food from your right and use right hand to take food from your hand and his left hand to eat it again. So it's like it crosses itself out, unfortunately for Nigeria. And I also know that during his time, he refused to license Globacom. That guy have to run away from Nigeria to Ghana.
He licensed Globacom. It was even not his duty. It was even NCC that did that. So where did you get your information from?
No. Ola, Globacom was the leader was Mike Adenuga, a Yoruba person from Ogun State.
He was after Adenuga for different reasons. It was
after MTN.
Guy. Hold on. No. You see, let me tell you one thing. That issue of the second national operator was between MTN and Globacom, and Globacom managed to win that thing over. MTN was even going to take Globacom to court, NCC to court on that matter. What I want to say about was around 2025, 26. But you are missing information. You are saying you should let you talk.
Hold on. Let's have it on. I'm getting something. Let him land.
Obasanjo being a Yoruba man.
I don't agree with what you say, but let him land.
Econet and MTN. Econet and MTN are both. I'm hearing my brother. I think somebody.
I wish someone is. Let me see. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay.
We know.
MTN and Econet are foreign companies, but Globacom, being our own national pride that time, he didn't allow it. I don't know why. The guy also ran away to Ghana at a particular point.
Christ.
No, Ogaremi, that's not true. The reason why is because Globacom did not pay the fees. They were supposed to pay within 40 days, and they didn't pay it.
Exactly.
They didn't get the
So let's set some facts straight. Number one, Globacom, Adenuga did not need to run to Ghana. Sorry, please.
Very quick.
Let's get facts.
Globacom. In that allocation, when they were doing the auction, Globacom, because under Mike Adenuga, at each stage they had the option to either waive or say no, and at each stage Globacom said yes to all the spectrum, all the the offers, the auction price. So that was what that. But then because of that, so I think Globacom was supposed to pay. They were supposed to pay about $300 million US within 14 days, but they didn't have the money to pay it, so they lost it.
Actually, it's not $300 million.
Sorry, it's not 300 million.
The whole total amount was 285, and they paid a initial deposit. There was this agreement between Globacom, Mike Adenuga's Globacom, and I think PNB Paribas, one French bank like this, that was supposed to finance it. They did not complete their due diligence, so they failed.
Exactly.
We were expecting that, look, Globacom being a Nigerian company, Obasanjo should have given them a little bit of a leeway. So in fairness, should we blame Obasanjo for applying the rule to the letter, while you have already given MTN was a South African company, Econet was a Zimbabwean company led by one guy that had zero money in his pocket, in his hand, but he was able to convince what's the name of this bank again? Oh my goodness!
I think it was a South African bank or something like that.
No, it was not a South African bank. It was South African banks that came for MTN. You know, it was actually the person that got the first slot was that Zimbabwean company, but he got it on promissory note. I want to remember.
Strive Masiwa, the billionaire.
Something Masiwa, God bless you. And that was why he got 0802. That was the number one. 0803 was the number two. 0804 was the one that was reserved for 910. 0805 was Globacom.
Yes.
So those were the four licenses. But Globacom did not meet up with his. But people expected that because it's a Nigerian company, let's Obasanjo relax the rules. Well,
so the question I want to ask is this: you said Nitel was given 0804. Does Nitel pay that $285 million?
No, Nitel is the national carrier now. It's the Nigeria.
So that is why
let's get something right. Okay. You see, the time MTN bidded for GSM, like this thing, you understand? Globacom bidded for GSM, but it did not pay, so they canceled that. By the time Globacom bidded again in 2002, instead of bidding for GSM, he now went for second national operator. You understand? So he expanded the scope. So that's how it was. So he first bidded for GSM, but he didn't meet the obligation. So by the time he re-entered it, he now bidded for second national operator.
That's it. The point of the action is that Nitel, being a national carrier, was given a waiver. Nitel did not pay anything. And at the same time, Nitel, in the eyes of Nigeria, is a privatized company. And they didn't pay nothing. That is cheating the Nigerian people. Because it's already been sold to some people, and at the same time, they did not pay the licensing fee, and Globacom was on board, and you refuse to let them operate because they could not pay all the money. Like
no, but that Nitel privatization is not work now. I need this.
Remy, look at Nitel that you are looking at as our Genco Disco, and with this transmission.
So let me ask you a question. At that particular time, was Nitel privatized or not? Yes or no?
No, they've been doing a lot of things to Nitel since the things. I think there was a time of Pentascope. Different people.
Pentascope, yes. God bless you. Pentascope, Penelope, or something.
So they were bringing different people, but it was not working.
It was not working.
You understand?
It has not been privatized.
And one thing about our asset and national asset that people I want you to know is this: it has followed the same trajectory. Our national assets generally, they are over blotted. You understand? They are over evaluated.
They have been mismanaged over the years.
Exactly, they've been mismanaged. Look at our refinery.
Nigerian Airways. Nigeria National Shipping Line.
Which one?
National Fertilizer
Company. Ibrahim bought.
That company, Niger Dock, is it still existing?
There are too many. It will make paper be.
Ajaokuta, so every national asset.
Niger is supposed to be human being, like Nigeria.
Oshogbo rolling steel.
Still rolling me.
still rolling mill. So see, look, Remy, you will see every national asset we have, they mismanage everything. And this quota system has been one of the reasons.
In fact, let me chip in one more thing for you. The one that has always pained me. I am an Ibadan boy. Even though I did not grow up in Ibadan, I grew up in Kaduna for the benefit of Mr. AY. And I still have a house in Kaduna.
I'm beginning to even suspect you are Fulani.
No.
That would be amazing. Anyhow, let me I speak outside. Hausa was my first language, by the way. I forgot it. But Hausa was my first language. I got my teeth in Kaduna. So what I'm saying is this. I am always very angry about Ibadan. Because when it comes to agriculture, there was a document I read about Awolowo that he said he invited 3 professors from the prominent university of Ibadan, University of Ife, and one other university in the 60s, and to come and present a paper in one of his books. I can't remember. I've read a number of Awolowo's books. To come and present a paper to him on the future of agriculture in Western region and beyond. And all of them prepared for months, and they came one day. And Awolowo did not tell the story. It was one of the professors, I'm trying to remember his name now, that the day of the presentation came, all of them gave their presentation, the plan, the prospect, the strategy, the application. And by the time they finished, Awolowo also said that why he gave them the assignment, so as not to appear as a lazy person, he has also prepared a paper and he delivered his paper. Remember, all of them were professors in specialized fields in agriculture. And the man confessed that by the time Awolowo was done with his own presentation, it was better than all the 3 of them combined together. His plan for agriculture, how to continue to, I don't know whether it's aggregate, that is to scale up from one level to the other, putting into consideration the population growth, the number of people to be absorbed, a job in the expansion, in manufacturing, in adding value to all the agricultural products. And the man said he was wowed that all the 3 professors bowed down and said, what manner of a man? I'm trying to remember the name of that. I read it in one of the books. So I want to read. And when I read that, I marveled. I was awed to the extent that and I began to, So what I'm saying in essence is this: vision is good, but to what extent can an individual drive that vision, and to what extent that can an individual market that vision so that other people can buy into the vision and run with the vision? That was the kind of person that Awolowo was. Unfortunately, we never had the privilege of having an Awolowo president in Nigeria. And I tell people to tomorrow, with the little I have read between Awolowo and Lee Kuan Yew, Awolowo was far, 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 far greater than Lee Kuan Yew. But because he did not have an area to experiment, Awolowo brought television to Nigeria in 1959, when a number of European countries did not even have. So back to the subject where we were. I'm not taking anything away from Obasanjo, but the truth of the matter is this: could he have done better in certain areas? Yes. But am I discrediting him or reducing him for the things he have done? Definitely not. Is anybody here?
We are here. You are just being a politician. You are dancing to both right and left. Come on, you have to give us a certain position. Fine.
Hold on. Let me answer you. It is not completely right or wrong. Even if it is my father, I will say the same thing. So if you are saying that dancing to the left or right, that's your opinion. You are entitled. I'm saying there are certain things you could have done better. I won't score Obasanjo total 0. It is not because I know him personally. It is not because
if you want to give him a score, what would you have given him?
Bishop, Bishop, let me tell you exactly
No,
what
no, no.
Remy is doing.
Let me finish this conversation.
Hold on, Remy. Remy, hold on now. Let me talk now. I don't have right to talk. Hold on. See, Remy, what you are doing is the same thing that some people will be telling you that when we talk of the impact of Tinubu in Lagos, some people will start discrediting Tinubu. And I keep asking people, now, you are saying Tinubu, everything you want to talk of Tinubu is far better. But when Tinubu came to Lagos, the revenue of Lagos State was 600 million. And this guy too, when he was even paying salary, he has to borrow 1.2 million for payroll. But this guy look at the system, he now brought a system in place to capture the revenue of Lagos to properly audit everything. And the revenue jumped up into billions. You understand? And people were now saying, Lagos naturally will survive.
Actually, Ola, you know one thing. Obasanjo is the luckiest Nigeria that ever lived and still living. He has the opportunity that he has governed this country as a military of the state, and also became the president of this country, and also unpick his successor, and also stay there to control them. It's like the number one omega that we are worshiping in Nigeria.
Sorry, Patoski, you are not speaking though, and we see you on screen. You can come in though.
Okay. It's like the Alpha Omega. It's like
Simba, where is Simba?
Simba ti yolo. Ó ti yolo.
Ẹ bá mi fi ohun lẹ̀ fún Simba. Mo fẹ́ bá Simba sọ̀rọ̀ kó pè mí o, kó gba nọ́mbà mi lọ́wọ́ ọmọ kó pè mí.
Ó sì máa padà wá. He will still come back.
I know he's listening. He's on rants. He's listening. Simba, call me.
See, I 1 hour, 10 minutes before we go to the background.
So it's like the Alpha Omega we are worshiping in Nigeria. So we expect more from him. When he came in 1999, I was expecting that a former general, he can handle everything and blah, blah, like that. Just opposed to development of that country. When you see Nigerian rule, when you say it was just so shabbily done, too much ego around, work had not been done. You cannot see the visible improvement that we are witnessing today during his time. Unfortunately for him, we don't have the same population that time compared to today. We don't have the same awareness today compared to his own generation when he was ruling. If to say we are putting everybody at the same pedestal presently now, do you think Nigeria will choose a leader like Obasanjo? No. Even Obi will not even be part of them at all. Talk less of Jonathan. So they won't be the part of them at all. But it's sometimes, I know you sometimes give credit to them, but to me, some have that kind of opportunity.
What's happening to your voice?
I thought I saw the video. I was trying to look.
You see, Remy, that's why you need to be more truthful. You see now, maybe the so maybe they tell you, say, see, Remy, you see how to deal with this issue is me, when I want to, towards the politics, I was never a Tinubu person. But not that Tinubu was bad. It was just a preference. My preference, and people still laugh at me till tomorrow. You understand? They even thought I was joking. And I said I was not joking. Because I still stand by whatever mockery. My preference was Tunde Bakari because he was working with Buhari. Probably you understand. You may want to have some kind of bias that okay, probably Buhari will help him or whatever, you understand, to get to that place. That's one bias, right? Then, if not Bakari, then let's Yemi Oshibajo be there. Simply because he is one of our Tinubu person, and what he did when his boss was away. So, whether in the hands of that guy, I will be okay. Now, what offense did Tinubu commit that time? The offense Tinubu commit that time is I saw him working against Yoruba nation just because of his ambition. That is only his offense. So, and he said, where are the cow? Where are the cow? That to me, that was now when those people that I prefer were no longer there. that it is normal for me now to start reasoning. Okay, I had Tinubu, I had Obi, and I had Atiku Abubakar. Now, immediately Tinubu, first of all, pick Yerima, not Yerima, Shetima. I went gaga. Oh my goodness, how will you do? Boo, 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 boo. I'm obedient now. Then overnight, when I step over, I say, am I okay? And I started
I like
listening.
that.
I started coming. I
love
said,
that.
no.
And
And I said, okay. No, yes, now. I don't use emotion to, I analyze.
I'm aligning with what you're saying 100%. I'm not just joking.
Exactly. So I now look at it and say, will I just because of sentiments and will now suspend my sense of reasoning? So I now came back. Immediately I came back again. I said, guys, I'm back. I'm a Baptist. And people accuse me, you are tribal. I say, well, I think it's a good thing to be tribalistic. Yes, I'm tribal. You think you can use that tag to
which you down.
blackmail me? I say, see, I'm not easily blackmailed by all those slogan and all those. So I say, yes, I'm tribalistic. If you don't know, everybody is tribal. Is because some people
it is.
manage to see right from the Bible. Right from the Bible, tribalism exists from the scripture. Like people may not want to accept, but tribalism, we see tribalism in the scripture. You understand? So now it is tribalism that can make a country to defend himself against external aggression. It should be okay. You don't want to be tribalistic. Okay, open your border to external aggression because you don't want to be tribal. You don't want to protect yourself. You want to sound politically correct. So the thing is, when I look at Tinubu, I was the first person to come here. You know what I did? Okay, I used the tools I have. Let me even see this achievement of this Tinubu. I didn't even stop at Googling, looking at Lagos. I even started searching academic journals that supported what Tinubu was doing. So I was able to get for Tinubu. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get for Atiku and Abita Obi. I was not looking interesting. For Princeton University to pick this thing, to pick Tinubu and Fashola, there must be something. And they were using that thing as one of the, when universities start using something as case study for your students and all those stuff, it means you've just added the particular value. And I believe so much in the academia world. So I started looking at, now when people started saying Obi save money, I look at Obi save money. In a country, why did Madam AI just run away again? So in a country where the population is outgrowing the GDP, it doesn't make sense to go and keep money in the bank. So you have to invest that money. You have to build infrastructure to attract some kind of production investment. So you can't be saying from production, from construction to production, and you are keeping money in the bank. So you are doing something opposite what we are talking about. Okay, construction to production, right? You see Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. You are not doing it, but you want to save money. You are putting your energy on say, okay, which money are you saving? You are saving the allocation that are coming to you. Are you not supposed to generate another money? When you are going to generate another money, how do you do that? You put enabling environment to create jobs. When I keep telling people, keep saying, oh, Lagos, Calabar, this and that. I say, don't you even know to start with, even that during that construction alone. This man is telling you that I'm not importing bitumen, no. That thing should ring bell. Tinubu said, I'm not importing bitumen. It should ring bell. Otherwise, is the cement that is using is being produced locally. So what do you think will happen to all those factories that are producing cement locally? They will expand. That means they will get job. Your iron benders will get job because they are using iron. People that are selling granite, they will make money. Then When you build like that, all
Okay, I
those
like.
estate businesses.
Sorry, I like. If I like to continue, it's gonna be a long story, but just quick question for the three of you actually. And my question is, what is one or two things do you think would be Obasanjo's weakness as a leader, if we were to name them? Like, go ahead. The
Okay,
reason
or
I'm
maybe
asking the
Bishop
question
want to
because
talk first of
one
all.
second. The reason I'm asking because you're a big supporter of Obasanjo quite clearly, but Remy not so much. Me, I don't know. I just go by what people say for the most part. But if I look at Obasanjo, it looks like it can be like a petty person, quite frankly. But go ahead and answer the question. As a leader, name one or two things that's a weakness about Obasanjo as a leader.
Bishop, do you want to give a go ahead before I go? Say my own.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead. I will
Okay.
chip in. I'm trying to think of.
One of those things of Obasanjo witnesses is this. I see Obasanjo sometimes as a narcissist. You understand? Obasanjo, even despite the fact that I like him, I see him in as a narcissist, and someone that feels so much of see the importance of himself more than every other person. You understand? So that he just want that recognition, and it's like, okay, I and I. You understand? So he can do things at that level. Then the second weakness of Obasanjo is when you do something and that thing did not work for you, you see other people doing something opposite that will work, then you want to start criticizing. And I will give an example now. When Obasanjo started talking about the debt being accumulated by this particular government, Obasanjo carefully ignored the importance of that debt. How can you be saying that debt was wrong when Nigeria was owing the airlines, that practically all those airlines, they are moving away from the country? So what happens if all those airlines move away from the country? There will be job loss. And even as at that time too, for the fewer airlines that were operating, Nigerians were paid like almost double of that amount for you to travel. You understand? Now, those are the kind of things. Now, you are saying someone is getting debt, but you are seeing the airports being remodeled and being expanded to become regional hub. You are carefully not talking about the airports that as a result of what Nigeria will be doing, that they are trying to bring their hunger here. That okay, the entire West Africa or Africa, they may be coming to Nigeria to come and service their aircraft. You are not looking at that. So you are not even looking at it. Okay, let me give you an example. Look at what the like of Tinubu clearly forced Obasanjo to agree with. For example, they be some filling the ocean line on Victoria Island for a very long time. It was this Tinubu that provided a solution. It was Tinubu that provided a solution. So you are looking at okay. Look at even the one of those things. Who conceived this idea of Badagry Sokoto superhighway? It was Obasanjo. And you didn't complete it. Now, someone now is now doing that again, and you are not seeing the reason why getting debt to do all those things makes sense. Now, when Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, we reduced transit time to half. You were traveling from Lagos to Calabar, but this thing you are now going to travel the same place for just 7 hours. You are not seeing anything good there. You are not even seeing the opportunity of the real estate that will come up from that place, the new community that will spring up. You understand? That will create jobs. You are not seeing all those stuff. So that's one of those things. Then the third one is still linked to what I just said the second time, that when the thing you put in place failed, that you should just be humble enough for us to move away from it. The presidential system you brought to us has failed. It's not working, and it's still one of the reasons we are where we are today, where we have over centralization of power at the center. It doesn't work. So all those things are what you'll be trying to protect. This thing failed when you left it for Buhari, for Shagari. You came back again, you added it over to, you did it, not that as if you succeeded in doing it completely. You gave it to Yaradua, it failed again. You understand? And you still, you are still insisting. You are still insisting on those things. So if you have returned us to the structure we used to run before, and maybe you give state police, you give the necessary, you decentralize as you are supposed to decentralize, this will be better than this. So its weakness is that in his inability not to accept that he is wrong and just want to find a way to accuse every other person except himself and being a narcissist. So those are those are his weaknesses. Prince Daddy, you ask question, are you there? So Bishop, do you want to say anything? Because if people are not said, then I might we have to put it to the background.
Yeah, I actually wanted to respond to the earlier something about Obasanjo, but I think we've gone beyond that. Now, it is not because I have anything against Obasanjo. It is just opening them up for conversation. Could Obasanjo have done some things differently? My answer to that is yes. He didn't do absolutely nothing. No. All I'm saying is that I could have done something a little bit differently. Now, back to the Southwest. When Obasanjo, trying to bring the past to the present, nobody would have been saying what we are saying, and nobody would have been talking about this if the conversation they had, what Peter Obi did or what Obasanjo did or did not do had not been, brought to the fore as to it became the dominant piece, dominating our conversations. Yeah, everything Obasanjo did, we'll give you credit for them. Will I score him 0? Absolutely no. I will probably score him 55% or 51, 50 plus 1% and above, like in so many other persons. But there are quite a number of things that I could have done a little bit differently. I remember in the power sector, he had all the good intentions. And sometimes the intentions of our leaders are not enough to give them results. It depends on also who are the people they have selected to man individual or certain positions to give them results. So, yeah, Obasanjo could have done better. Obasanjo did not do all the things he ought or he should have or he was supposed to have done. Are people behind him, have they done something differently? It is people will argue with him, but I would die on the hill to believe that Tinubu is doing a yeoman's job, hitting the very fundamentals, trying to correct all those things that we have gotten wrong over the years. So whatever name anybody wants to call me, I'm not talking whether Tinubu is a criminal, whether he has forged a university degree, whether he even did not go to primary school, whether I don't care about that one anymore. All I'm saying is that by the time you say that it is reasonable and critically analyze what Tinubu is doing, is repositioning our economy. And by the way, let me ask you, if anybody that has extra money here, go and prepare to buy Dangote and invest in the Nigeria stock because it's one of the best performing stocks globally now. And the next 5-6 years or thereabouts. So if you are planning for some retirement, something, put some money into Nigerian stock. Because if you look at the Nigerian stock in the past 3 years, you will be regretting the fact that you did not put money in when it really matters. So I'm not taking anything from Obasanjo, but Obasanjo should learn to keep quiet. It's not the be or no on about Nigeria. The idea of wanting to castigate, criticize, lump, and demonize every other government after you. I don't think a good leader should be behaving that way. That is my thinking. And it's okay for anybody to want to disagree with me. For me, I think that is a fair assessment. That's my own assessment of who Obasanjo is. So, yeah, you should have done better. But the man that is there now, is he doing good? Absolutely. And I really believe that he will do far, far better when he's given another chance to run a second term. I think that's my submission on this matters.
Okay, Remy is back. Remy, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, before I'd like to hear Remy's submission actually, but before Remy comes in, so like I say, is a narcissist. Okay, fine, but I've heard that most leaders, if you're not a narcissist to a certain degree, then you may not be the right leader because you have to be confident. Sometimes maybe overly confident in yourself to do something, and that's kind of a quality of most leaders. So I guess the question to you would be: to what degree do you think Obasanjo's narcissism goes? Like,
You
is
say
it
what?
overly bearing or just normal?
His level of narcissism.
Yeah.
Well, to me, to be honest with you, I think to some extent we still need the like of Obasanjo too, because you asked for me for the weakness. You understand? I'm not necessarily saying those weaknesses that Obasanjo is Obasanjo and I cannot hold him, but then because you asked me for his weaknesses, you understand? So that's why I just give all those things. So the thing is this. Leaders, sometimes you should be able to come out and own up that what you did too, you understand, was not okay. You understand? So, like the time they were bringing things out when he was saying political Sharia, for example, he should have stopped something like that. So, you should have just accepted that what you gave us created a room, you understand, for what for part of what led to insecurity in the country today. You understand?
Okay. So the second thing you said it was is overly critical of other people's mistakes or whatever he doesn't like. It's overly critical. I think you said that. You talk
No,
about
that's Bishop. That's Bishop.
No, well, that's the way I understood what you said. The second, what is the third thing you said again? What is the third thing you said about Obasanjo?
Is it me?
I said no. I said his ability not to accept his own mistakes. So I now gave two examples of those two. You understand? So I actually said two things, and the second one is what I divided. That okay, when you put something in place, and that thing is not working, if you see someone moving away from what you are doing, you should be able to appreciate what that person is doing. Don't say because you want to preserve your own legacy, even that legacy has failed, and you now use that one as a yardstick now to measure a new person. So that was why I went to all those Lagos, Benin, Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road. And that's when I gave an example of that Badagry Sokoto superhighway that it was even the vision of Obasanjo himself. Maybe probably his former boss or Motala Mohammed, you understand? So that thing is what Tinubu is doing today. But when you are announcing Nigeria is getting debt is what you are talking about, right? You help us repurpose ourselves and you put us strongly on better footing, when we got good credit rating. You help us restore good credit rating back to Nigeria, for sure. But the question now is this: the money you left in the account, some people just go to that place and they shop the money. Now, if you have used that opportunity because you help us rebuild our credit, and use that opportunity now to use that money to invest in critical infrastructure. Maybe if you have done that at Lagos Coastal Road during that time, and you've done that Badagry Badagry Sokoto Super Highways, probably our economy will have expanded beyond this now. Probably those rogue that came to eat that money will have just not be able to come because by the time they don't have enough to steal, maybe we'll have got better person with better brain to work for us. You understand? That's why that I'm one of those people that I say, okay, if Tinubu can borrow in such a way that anybody that want to come will not get cheap money to embezzle, you know, if Tinubu can borrow $300 billion, but make sure you spend it on infrastructure, don't use it for recurrent expenditure, I don't mind. So anybody that want to go to the presidency that think is going to, no, let the person just know that you will be repaying debt. And those debt will be even those debt that can repay whatever we invest invest those debt on. That's what I'm saying. So Obasanjo was doing something. You understand? That thing didn't work. Someone move away from that your approach. Don't now go and keep telling the person that your approach that failed should be what to do. That's exactly what I said. Praise that you front away again. No?
Yeah. No. I heard everything you said. Okay, Bishop. This Bishop Randolph. I didn't hear the first thing Bishop said. Bishop, you can call.
No. I was I mean, in reference to what I said, that not necessarily that I condemn Obasanjo who stay. And I was going to add to it that I will give him 60%. But there are quite a number of things. If we argue that government is a continue, so I'm not going to judge to judge Obasanjo based on the things he did not do. I would rather want to concentrate on those things he did and how the next government can improve or build on those things. I find it difficult when Obasanjo at every
Hold on.
opportunity.
Say,
Find it difficult.
are you saying Obasanjo doesn't have any weaknesses?
I'm not saying he did not have weakness. I said I'm not going to elevate. I'm not going to look at him at every point that people start to kind of datify him. I will not datify him. He made his mistakes. Some of them are honest mistakes. Some of them are because he was not patient enough. So what I'm saying in the sense is that look, would I rate him? If I have to rate him, would I rate him less than 50%? Absolutely not. Maybe I'll give you 60, 65%. And that's practically, I will definitely give Tinubu higher than that. If I give us just 60%, I'll probably give Tinubu 65%. Will I argue or die on any hill that Tinubu has done 100% everything? No, absolutely not. But in all honesty, he's reforming the fundamentals. And if we can endure and get it right, I think Nigeria will be the better for it all. Thank you.
All right. Remy there?
Remy is there. Although I know that show me the law.
I'm here. What happened?
Show me the law.
Oh yeah, I want to hear what you have to say. But I was asking Ola and Bishop the question. If you were to say Obasanjo's weakness or weaknesses, can you name one or two about Obasanjo?
I think one of his weaknesses is that Obasanjo is not really a team player. He believes his idea supersede other people, no matter what. Whatever he want to do, is good. He does not want to listen to other opinion, and I think that is not a good quality of a leader that govern a complex country like Nigeria. So I think that is one, and some of his other weaknesses, maybe I have to think about it because there's several. He's not a team player, and secondly, I think some of his decision in terms of national polity is a subset. Like for example, that kind of Sharia that he allowed the northern part of the country to just go ahead with it because of political patronage. If he has not allowed that one, we wouldn't have been talking about Sharia today. And maybe that ideology in that northern part of the country would not have been deeply rooted as we have now. So I can say he's the one that brought that problem to Nigeria also. Because when you now look at it after about some few years, we are talking about Boko Haram and the rest. So sometimes, and I think the worst part of it is this. He unpicked his successor, and those two people he gave us, they are the ones that just spoil his hard work. Because when he is about to leave, I also give him credit for that. He left about close to about 40-something billion in our external reserve, an additional 20 billion in SS CUDA account. And those two people just fritter everything away. So if he had had a good judgment of picking a good person as his successor, whatever you can say about Tinubu, he was able to unpick good successors. And this is Lagos today. Check Lagos from 1999 to 2026, for God's sake. See the development. No, even in Africa, no, I don't see any state that can rival Lagos State. And see what they are doing. See the person that will come in soon. That person has been commissioner since 1999, and a well-read somebody, highly cerebral, and he has learned his role very well. They know how to pick them. So when you look at Obasanjo, what does it give us? Problem, crisis, so many things. I don't want to really talk about that. And then another problem I have with him is this. After you left your office, you should have been a good statesman. You are not the only president Nigeria have had. We still have Gowon is still living to today. You can never hear ping from him. If you want to give them advice or suggestion, you just pick your call and go meet the president. They will call you back immediately. You just want to give everybody direction, what to do. They are not doing the right thing. You just continue to criticize upon nothing. And when you criticize, do you give them solution in your public letter? No, zero. And to me, I don't know. That's all we can say about him.
Okay, Remy, I get Obasanjo's not a team player.
Okay, Patuski and Naija man are here, so you may ask them to.
It's Obasanjo not a team player. Decision making is kind of poor, I guess. Poor talent acquisition or identification, and a bad role model. Because after presidency, he didn't show himself as being a statesperson. Okay,
exactly.
I think Remy finished him.
No, Remy has never liked.
No. It's not. It's really, Ola. It's not about like or no.
There's nothing wrong if you don't like it.
Let me tell you something, Ola, that will shock you. You know that when Obasanjo was president from 2003 to 2007, the state governor, Otumba Gbenga Daniel, was also from PDP. Do you know that this man is so wicked to the extent that he cannot even instruct the governor to tar the road that leads to his hometown? Come on, man. Who does that? And you are
okay. You see the contradiction now. You understand?
No, it's not contradiction. I'm just giving you a very good example.
I'm okay. Hold on. I want to tell you the contradiction.
Example of somebody.
Patoski and Naija man, please speak up. So
Ola, you are from Ekiti, and I know how you handle Ekiti.
You know where? Good morning. You know where Remy is talking, They will carry all the whole, I don't know, I don't want to use that word. Because Tinubu is doing Yoruba Locon. Anything Tinubu do now, that is the worst.
Tinubu now. We are just talking about
that is why everything of Obasanjo, if not for Obasanjo, Tinubu will not have a country that if we ever dream we want to become a president.
Yeah, it's fine. Then we break up. No
if not for Obasanjo. So I don't know. Tinubu will be there. They can never keep the country together. Look at the country. We are more divided.
I think you are just
even after the Civil War. But Obasanjo brought that country together.
I think he just came on board. Look, before Obasanjo.
Oh, I mean, listen. Yes, listen. He didn't build the Coastal Road by then. I don't know.
Nobody even mentioned Coastal Road.
2000, 1999. When you come to America many years, is it the same way you find it that year? Is it today? When you come to London, is it the same way you find your street? Now, everybody come with different every time have different plan. That even though the white people, when we come to this country, they were nothing like all the smartphone, even camera phone. You only have all those.
I think Nigerian, you don't know
different with different. Not about just gonna be fair.
Nigerian, sorry, let me interject a little bit.
But they build all those Niger bridge, all those when Buhari come, bring Niger bridge, all those Third Mainland bridge, all those one. Is it not then they build it?
It's Gowon that built it. It's not Obasanjo.
It must not be Obasanjo, but is it not people that did it? Is it not
Let
who
me
was
say, I
who
think you
was
don't know
liable
the
by then?
context of you don't know the context of what we are talking about. I never
I
even
don't
mentioned
context.
Obasanjo.
You only want
Just
the way you just debate
let me
everything
say now.
Obasanjo did is the
Okay, go
bad.
ahead.
No, you have been talking. And
When you
I
finish.
talk now.
Okay.
Anytime I want to talk, you guys only want
But
to show me.
don't make me the center.
No,
of
I didn't make you. I said you're
say your
just see the
own
way you
now. Why are
finish
you
your.
calling my name? Say your own and let
See the way you
tell
just
us your
come
own
finish your
opinion
Obasanjo,
about
finish
it.
your Obasanjo. Obasanjo, the team, you say that is not a good team player. Obasanjo, when the cabinet, go and look at this cabinet, there was nothing like you are seeing all this lopsided appointment. Because we just doing Yoruba Locon, everything, everybody, anything he just did. What is going on in Oyo? What did he able to do it now? See security. During Obasanjo, was it security like this?
No, but Nigeria man, I support the way Tinubu constitute his own cabinet because it was foolishness of Jonathan that pushed him out of that office. So, what are the wrong?
So
What
the
are the
best thing,
Yoruba local?
in a country that is so diverse with 250 ethnic group, so that we should do an appointment like this. That also with the talk.
Okay,
If it's so, the Western world,
hold on
would
now.
have given opportunity to even enter that
Hold
country
on.
now.
What are the wrong appointments he made? I want to know. What are the wrong
No,
appointments?
you say you like it now because everybody they are doing is doing Yoruba local. Anything Yoruba.
No, I want you to be specific in that appointment. That you can call me because we are.
I said his appointment is lopsided. It's one side of the country now. It's not. That's why you are saying you are supporting him now.
And no, just give examples. So and let us diagnose that appointment as lopsided. Just give some.
Nothing, no federal appointment. Who is appointing all the whole federal agency, the parasector?
Okay.
So what are you talking? You say this appointment.
Okay. Okay. Let's look at this way. Go ahead, Darati. Go ahead.
I think that is sheer propaganda.
Let me finish now. Let me finish before somebody come in. I heard somebody that when I don't know. He said Nigeria should go and get money and be buying stuff. So to buy, the problem we have in that country, all our own is just to support the elite. Nigeria, where Nigeria syndrome, or I don't know, I will call that because this is worrying us. We too love our oppressor. Nigeria is the country that love the oppressor.
He said you should go and buy
Mama Yabo that is selling pepper. When we are talking about with the downtrodden, with the poor that is crying, that is hungry,
no.
Nigeria will be
What's
talking.
wrong in you buying Dangote stock?
Let me talk
Dangote
now.
refinery stock.
Let me talk. Nigeria will be talking about everything about us. They would tell you about the elite. Only they fight for the elite. They fight for the elite. They fight for the elite. So is it we are talking about the downtrodden, the people who are suffering, the common man. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. We are not. It's not the elite. The elite, they are okay. But we will be talking about. Is it Mama Yabo that is selling Atarodo 10 naira or Abese that is we hawk pure water or Bello that we go and hawk. We work like a Christmas all the whole Nigeria before you can polish you 10 naira, 20 naira. Is it the one that we are that will not have money to go and invest? Is it the man? We don't want to talk about those people. Only the elite. Is it not something that is okay? That
Who are you talking about, Mr. Niger?
Is that the problem we have in Nigeria?
Mr. Niger,
is that the problem we have in Nigeria?
Which program do you now have in Nigeria?
The poor are suffering. The poor, the elite are just looting. They are just living fat. So living like how they are just oppressing all everybody. Look at the security everywhere. They don't even care. But look at themselves. See Buhari's son yesterday. Look at almost 7 DSS. Military guiding Buhari's son for what? The father of military, ruler, civilian. He has gone. Your time has gone. Go, you guys should go and do your own life. Okay, no security for the poor people. No, nobody care about them. But though the elite, they have it the way they like. The police is with them. Everything, the DSS is there. The military is with them. Just protecting only few people. Few people that is not up to 200 or 300,000 out of 250 million. Then we come here, we'll just be supporting them. What they are doing, we'll be justifying it. We justify. Nobody we won't talk about the poor people. No. That's what happened in Oyo yesterday. Teacher went to school, they buy the teacher, they abduct people. Look at Casina yesterday, the same thing. Huh? No, nobody just want to know that one. It's only the elite. Whatever the elite will come, we want to justify it, we want to paint it good, we want to paint this and that. What concern me with it? They do focus on the citizens who are confident. They don't throw the that's their problem. All this elite to fight.
Mr. Najaman.
Yes, sir. Go on. Show you.
Yeah, I really understand what you are talking about. Like, you said the elite. Everybody's talking about the elite. The elite. Well, the problem is this. At present, me, what I see in that country right now is this. Nigeria really need a lot of. We need to do these three things. We need to what? We need to repair our people. We need to prepare them, and we need to upgrade them. And you know what? You know what? Why one of those things will not happen is because we are too negative minded in Nigeria. We behave as if we are the only one going through a whole lot of stuff. Let me tell you, in today's Nigeria.
So because John's father is poor, that means I will justify it. My father is poor is the same thing, Abi.
I'm not saying
you don't care about that. We're talking about Nigeria. If you like other countries, they want to buy themselves, they are eating themselves. That is not my own problem. I'm talking about my own country. That is my own problem.
Wait. With all the stuff that they have been giving the poor for how many? You saw what is happening in South Africa, right? You saw the kind of attachment that they now have. They are killing our people and now. Let me tell you, is that what? Okay, what do you want? Okay, what do you want the government to do? They gave you education. No, let me wait.
All these people who are just holding the country to ransom. South Africa.
The problem.
Why are you not comparing Nigeria with America? The citizen with America.
Okay, America, they don't keep people in schools. They don't come and shoot there and kill people in the school. They have not even accepted.
Can you not travel from one? Did they adopt people to go and bring 50 million?
With 50 million. Who told you that?
To go and bring 50 million. Did they kidnap farmer to go and bring billion to go and sell their property to come in America?
How many
and kidnap children and they will never see them again?
Let me tell you. You see your problem about that country is this. Even when they do some of the few things that they do in some of those developed countries in Nigeria, you still hate it. It's the same you people who come online, you come and talk about, oh, this is happening in this country. They try to do the same thing in Nigeria, you still complain. A black man has self-destruct.
Any president that come to Nigeria will go to London and France, be going to hospital. So is that what they are doing in America? Is that a good thing? We'll be happy for. They build hospital in Aso Rock, billions of naira, without nothing there.
Who told you there's nothing there? You see, one thing is about you. Okay, listen. You see, all this thing that you are doing, it will not add anything. It will not make the country to be brought more better. You see, I will tell Nigerians, if you are angry about a particular thing, why not start telling your people, the people, you have poor people in your family or somebody that you know that they didn't really do well, they're not doing well, probably extended family, might not be immediate family, extended family that you are feeling for. Why can't you move them towards understanding some certain things, how governance work? How can't you direct them towards where they can get money? In Nigeria, you are shouting up and down.
Where will they get money?
70, let me tell you, 70, I still saw a woman selling boli, just plantain. No, that woman makes 70K every day.
Hey, Jesus Christ! Oh my!
What is Jesus Christ? What do you? Let me ask you.
The last day, he said Lelero is making 500,000 a month.
Let me tell you. Who do you think is talking to you? You think I'm just another guy on the street? Hello, I'm what? I'm a stakeholder in the agriculture. Let me tell you, I'm a stakeholder in the agricultural sector. And I understand what's going on. Wait now.
Everybody never enter Bole market.
You see, one problem about you is that Nigerians, whether you like it or not, you and your leaders, you are never serious with anything. You are hypocritical. We are not truthful human beings. Whether you are in power, whether you are ordinary citizens, we are not straight human beings. And when people
We are not
that
straight
even
human
come
being.
on board
Am
to
I
say
the one
this,
making policy for
yes,
you? Am I the one
let me,
signing check? Am I the one
it's
signing
not
budget?
about
What are you
having
talking
check.
about?
We are
Is that
saying
what any
this is
position?
what is happening on the street. You see, this bitterness
I
of a
fight for
thing,
myself. I fight for myself to eat. You are telling me
plug in criticism will not move Nigeria forward. Will not move
why
Nigeria
not?
forward.
Why not? Even
See,
America, as it is developed, UK they still criticize. So what are we talking about?
and we are saying we are not.
Nobody are
We
not
are not
doing
saying we are
anything.
not
You say we should not talk. We
criticizing,
should not silent. And for how many
but we are
years?
so destructive. But we are saying that we are so destructive in the criticism of our country. Destructive. When you say,
Darcy, do you
Mr.
factor in frustration of the people over so many years? I mean, does that come into play?
I understand it, but the fact is just that becoming forceful over, we are frustrated, okay. But even when they show you solutions, okay, these are the things that you need to do. I'm talking from experience. And when you see talk to some people, even back home there, you still see the way they will even handle some of the information that you give them. I mean, these are informations that has liberated some people. People acted, even when you are even ready to help them, hold them by the hand and put them
Give me
through
solution now.
without without anything. So
Give me solution.
when I said, look at it now. Any small thing like this, you hear na lie.
No, it's okay now, sir. Give me solution. I should go and sell bole.
I'm not saying you should sell bole.
No, if you want me to go sell bole, it's better. I will go. So give me capital to start now.
No, you might. No. You may, but you can wash. Anybody can. We can wash toilet in America. Abi. We can do
Because
rubbish
you have
things
it.
in
Did they
other
have
countries.
it in Nigeria? 140 million abject poverty. Did they have to work? Yeah, tell me. Yeah, I can just in my phone now. I will solicit my day and work now. They will call
The
me.
question
I
I should
can
ask you:
go and
do
work
you
all
have
the whole
skill
world.
that can? Then wait. Do you have skill that can command the money that you are looking at? We live in a fantasy world. You see what I'm saying? Now I said now just that somebody can make some good cash, even selling some stuff by the roadside. You said na lie. Why would you not say na
I'm
lie?
telling you
When
now.
you
You see,
when
I
you
say I've
wait,
said that,
they
okay.
told
Yeah, I've
you
said
there
that,
is
but
no fun.
I'm not
They
telling
told you
you
there
now.
is, yeah,
No,
you say it's like money,
wait
it's
now,
like na
guy.
like,
When you come
black,
when you
like
come this country, when you come abroad, Abi, you don't see you have they don't tell you say when you are looking for work, they didn't tell you say go and sell bole, go and sell granite in the street. No, you have you have a place you go.
wait. You see
You
that's
apply
what I'm
for
talking
job.
about.
Wait now.
You see that's what we
You
are talking
apply for
about.
job.
Mm-mm.
Nobody doesn't know you.
But everybody
From
do
there
9
you
to
start
5.
saving for your life.
Is he every Nigerian that is living in the US or in any Western world, even in Africa or another place? Is he all of them that are doing 9 to 5? You see, that's what we are talking about.
That I'll do what?
Our education sometimes could be faulty. Let me tell you.
You say everybody that living abroad is what? So
Should it mean that I must go on the street to sell bole? Can't I be? See, let me tell you. I know people that do not need to be on the street to sell those things, but by the reason of education that they have and the little exposure that they have, they can package it and make more money than you that you are even working abroad or anywhere. And I stand to be corrected. It's not that I know people that makes good cash from all these things that we are looking at.
Wait, now you are not telling us what they are making from what are they making the good car? How many? I think 140 million. I just poverty. I have nothing. Give that 1 million solution now to make money.
Who told you they have nothing to do?
That
Because
140
you
million.
don't
Give
want
them
to.
now.
Wait, where do you think the money will come from? Is it not when you have cassava farm, you have so farm, you are able to turn it into processing? Will you not produce job from there? Yeah, you see one problem you guys have.
Cassava farm, you see cassava
And I
farm.
believe,
You have plantain farm. It's all the soccer and the cassava steam. Are you? Is it free? Are you not going to buy them?
Is it free? How much are they selling it?
Person way that when they sell pure water, people will get 100 and take job. Then one get money to go carry farm where never get land. I mean, then one get money to go buy cassava stem.
Continue to complain. Continue to water poverty. Continue to water poverty all in the name of you are criticizing the government. Continue to water poverty. You see, continue to complain.
Nobody went to lead down and beg them to come and protect. They said they have the solution before they came in. So don't tell us that you are complaining. So this
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that
trying to push us.
If you like your people so much and you want them to do well, give them direction. If you know the direction, you know the way. Give them direction on what to do. They can make it even without the government. To some extent, they can do things on their own without even the help of the government. In Nigeria today, what are you talking about?
So what is the essence of government coming there? Why do we give them, submit our sovereignty to them?
They have a responsibility. I'm not saying they don't have a responsibility. I'm not absolving them.
No, why do we submit our sovereignty to them as government? Why?
You also have a role to play. You cannot be lazy and be what?
Lazy as how? What do you mean by? Can you tell us what is the meaning of lazy?
It could have different definition. That's just it.
Somebody graduated in Nigeria. The father will sell land, the mother will sell wrapper, sell everything to make sure this person go to school and graduate. He come 6 years, 7 years, doesn't. You telling me he's lazy? Guy, do you because we don't love one person?
You can only be. See, anybody that has graduated for 7 years in Nigeria can only be stupid and lazy. And I don't understand the kind of education that he got. Why he was
you are. If you graduate,
I do not have anybody in my circle that
start your life the way you have that way in Nigeria. You see,
if you have those
money fall from Nigeria, the people don't want and lazy
if
to go
you
down
have such clowns, let me tell you, Mr. Najama, if you have such clowns within your circle, I don't have such clowns within my circle. As far as I'm concerned, every person.
What do you mean by such clown in this your circle? What do you mean?
No, now, how can you be a clown? How can you go to university for 5 years, for 4 years, for 6 years, and you tell me you do not have a job?
When we come to all this social media, we come to social media, we come to social media, we want to just say something, maybe let me talk for talking sake. You are such clown. And I'm talking to you, I was asking a person, he said, did I know you? So do you know me?
You are the one.
You are talking about the reality. You are telling me you are such clown in your this thing. So I don't know you are the richest man on this earth.
I'm not the richest person.
Yes, it's not about.
I'm not talking about riches. I'm just talking about little basic things that can give you food, that can put food on your table, that can pay your rent. Those are the things that we are talking about. We know the government has a lot of work to do. No doubt about that. Nobody is defending them but we are just saying that let us also direct this negative energy also. Put it more, turn into positive, and help to direct your people towards what? Towards
what do you want the wait. People build their house in Nigeria. People build their own security. People do their own. They prepare water for themselves. People prepare road for themselves. People prepare also for food.
I'm done with this conversation.
You see, say
you can continue with the negative mindset.
Everybody hold on. Let us hear me. Everybody hold on.
Let me talk.
Using the resources, using to feed themselves, let them cost for their own medication. But the cities
they are helping you to get married.
You said they are not trying. They are not doing enough.
Remy and Darati, okay, please hold on. Let me come in.
Let me say something. Actually, every country of the world, they also have people that are in poverty level. If not because of the small stipend they are giving people here or any developed country, do you think they will be able to survive? And we know that Nigeria is a developing country, and not government will not create job for everybody. In fact, government is not, it's their responsibility just to make regulation or create avenue so that private entrepreneur or private people can thrive. When you talk about people are in poverty, let us check ourselves. You that always say 150, 200 million people are in poverty. How many people are you empowered by yourself? At least, if
you see all these people, like God,
let me talk.
Like God will save now. This starts how they come here. Someone is asking me how many people are bad. 140. So let me. Now you are taking government responsibility. So they are taking time, but they are this elite. You guys believe in elite must be okay.
Let me finish.
The
Let me
poor
finish.
need to die.
Let
That
me-
is what they are born to do.
Let-
These
let me
people will
finish.
take Nigerian resources.
There are 40 million. There are 40 million people in the UK that are poor. So go
Using
and sit down
convoy,
somewhere. What are you
you
talking
are
about?
asking them. How many people they have power with Nigerian resources?
Everybody, hold
You are
on,
asking me. I
everybody,
fed myself, security,
hold on,
water, everything by
everybody.
my own self.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
Ola, before you
Remy,
continue.
yeah,
Before
no,
you
I'm
continue.
not saying anything. Just hold on. You give your contribution. Then I want if Agbado is there, if you want to say anything, then after Agbado, then we have Awu. Then after Awu, then Oroyu. So
Yeah,
let's
before
just.
Ola, before I continue, I just checked the comment section here, and I don't know this.
Sorry, I'm driving.
Ola, sorry, Agbado. Ola at OC, I don't know, blah blah blah. He said, Remy.
Leave comment section of the one
No,
first.
no.
Leave all those people there. Everybody can write.
Nonsense right up.
If you are there, you are not writing more than that. If you are
I'm
there,
not
writing
writing.
worse than that.
I never abuse people. I never abuse people.
That doesn't mean it's a comment. You don't know if it's AI that is talking to you.
Nigerian, please, I beg you. Can't you be civil for a while?
Let's focus on what you are saying and don't distract us with that one.
Please, Ola, you should warn them because there is nothing. What do you mean by nonsense? So what I'm just trying to say is that whether Nigeria have 200 million people on poverty or whatever, Rome was not built in a day. Today, that they are constructing road all over Nigeria, some people are finding job there. Whether artisan will get job, the people that supply sand will get job, the people that supply gravel will get job. But if you sit down in your home, anywhere in the world, you sit down in your home, job is not going to come to you. You just have to get up, and if job is not coming to your home, you have to find a way to make a living for yourself and your family.
The road they are building is giving 140 million jobs.
And be a farmer or
no,
whatever.
No, just tell us that the road they are building is giving 140 million Nigerian.
Okay, tell me it's everybody that has a job in the UK.
Everybody in Finland, they are all weather or they are all this.
The way you are thinking, the way you are looking
where did you get this myself?
The way you are looking at it is not the right way. At least you are in UK. You cannot tell me everybody in UK.
Where 40 million people are in poverty in the UK. 40 million people are in poverty in the UK. You are talking about here.
Dorothy, most of
14 million people in poverty in UK. Do you see them begging from hand to mouth?
They are begging.
14 million. You are saying 14 million. But you are talking about 140 million in Nigeria. You are not worried about that. It's the country who have built their country, who have system. Is that what you are talking about?
German and Dorothy.
Because I have 40 million. Nigeria should have 140 million.
I just told you that.
Dorothy, listen to this. Now we're in the diaspora. Each time you go home, try and find out those Nigerians, they never step abroad and they are richer than you. They are building house, they are buying cars, their life continue. So if you are telling us that, and the people you live are poverty level,
I say give solution to 140 million. So one person building a house out of 1,000 is a personal.
It's not one person. It's not one person.
Show me your street. How many people build a house out of 100 million?
Everybody, Remy, since they don't want you to speak, let us hear from Awu then Oroyo, because we are going to take this thing to the background in the next 15 minutes. So we are going to deal with Nigeria from there. Because Nigeria want to be
Good morning, everybody.
Go ahead.
Good morning, everybody.
Go ahead, Awu. Good morning.
Mr. Najama, you say this frustration and bitterness is okay. You know, I really get you. But my own question to you is this: with all this bitterness, what's in your own ability? What do you prefer as solution?
If you share money,
because you can bitter as much as you want, but with your level of understanding, the way things should be, just prefer solution. Let's hear it. It's only bitterness.
Let me tell you,
okay.
Nobody in Nigeria That 140 billion. Let's just talk about that 140 billion. Nobody in Nigeria went to beg anybody to come and room. They come and they tell us they can change this country. See what they wait, I'm coming. They can do this. This one is there. That is why you change government. This one is not good. This one I will do. This is what I will do. You understand? So cannot come and sit down there. At the end of the day, you are not ready. Tinubu should vacate in that place.
So that your boy can, so that Obi, clueless Obi, that doesn't have anything upstairs.
Hold on.
You are just telling what is happening to you. You are just telling what is paining you. Go.
Because I know from the beginning, it is only when your
I complain about 140. You say no.
It is only when your candidate is there, all this problem will be reasonable to you that it is not started today. It has been started for a very long time, and it's a gradual process to get through with it. You see, you can beat her as much as
sorry about that. You say you have started for a long time. Thank God. You said it. This is what I'm saying. Okay, now
let me go.
You started for a long time. What has till today? Maybe before we hear all these things, you understand? Till today, they have been doing it. Okay, let's say since 1960 till today, something years, 66. So, what are now the citizens till today? What are they done trying and doing for them? Still the elites, still recycling themselves, still enriching themselves.
You make a very valid point. You make a very valid point. The recycling themselves is just like the way the Nigeria has been wired. And I tell you, you are talking, okay, with the level of hatred you have for that country. If you have the opportunity, okay, you will even do worse, because a reasonable citizen started from what is uttering out from his or her mouth. Okay,
exactly now.
So you cannot build a nation with all this bitterness, with all this condemnation. You are in a developed country. You are in a developed country. They don't just get there overnight. They started
so they use our forefather like Jata.
Your forefather
they use them like.
Take our sovereignty. We have to buy it. Take care of family. They are not doing it. Look at what is happening to Starmer here now.
Okay, I will give his own submission.
See,
as
far as I am concerned, okay, Nigeria problem, there's no miracle anybody can do. It's not going to go away in 2, 3, 4 political cycles. Exactly. It is because it is not something that was just destroyed one time. And when you try to compare America with Nigeria, okay, I don't know where that comparison is coming from. First of all, America is a colonial master. Their democracy is over 250 years. Okay, so the way and manner they build America is not the way and manner they build Nigeria. America is built by all nations in the world. Nigeria is being built by only us. Okay. Yeah, it's only us.
We use our money to train doctors. They come and carry our doctors. You are talking rubbish.
That is
exactly now. A lot of people. What are you talking about? You want to compare us with them? No, it takes some time for us. It took China 40 years.
Hello. Okay.
Let me talk.
Hold on. I want Awo to round up so that Oroyo will talk. So all this
third one possible by Lee Kuan Yew. You understand what it means to be the country from Lee Kuan Yew. Go and read that book from third world to first world, and your eyes will open. You understand that not try to.
You, when he was building, he was using your money to buy.
He has the support of
jets,
If they ask you not to stop giving back to children now, you'll be shouting up and down.
This thing, when the party was doing this thing, it's not as if the citizens have comfort then. Okay, now they remove subsidy. You are not okay with it. They remove exchange rate. You are not okay with it. All you are crying is hunger. People are suffering. There's no way. All these things will happen that there will not be suffering. There will not be hunger. Okay. So the major point is, let us see the good ones and embrace it, not to condemn everything. It is not until when your candidate is there that Nigeria can be better.
I mean, if you guys want to campaign, because if you want to debate. I
don't
know see bad one. Say where your candidate is there. We are talking about Nigeria suffering about this. You guys, every time you call, you want to. If you don't have anything to say, you want to come inside and start campaigning. Your citizens.
You cannot bully everybody here. You can't bully us here. You can't bully everybody here. With your ignorance.
Don't bully. You're talking this thing. Don't be saying immature. Who is that? Who is that dog? Say immature.
Okay. That's okay. Let us hear from Oroyo. Let us hear from
next election.
Hold on, everyone. Oroyo, are you there? Oroyo, are you there? If you are there, let us hear from you.
I'm here.
Okay, please, so what do you want to speak? You have 5 minutes before we move to the background.
I will even get up. I will even get up to 5 minutes. So, what I just wanted to say is that if it is only when you have not taken your money to Nigeria and invest, and this same citizen debt with you, that's when you will be championing. There is no job. There is no job. If you have taken your money to Nigeria and they have dealt with you, then you will know that they are getting what they deserve in Nigeria. And when we say the elite are recycling themselves, then I will ask this question. So the person you are supporting now, is he not part of the elite? Does that not show that we are not serious? Because you can't just be saying, "Oh, the elite are recycling themselves." Okay, then you are supporting one of the elite.
I don't know who is your. We come here. Nobody they talk about your candidate or my candidate. So I don't know where you guys are. If you don't have something to say, it doesn't mean you must talk. That is what I know. It's only you guys that when you don't have something to say, you want to talk by force.
You are confident.
You don't have something to say, don't talk. Who is talking about candidate? They say if you want to start campaigning, your
when you are confident.
Did we ever bring anything candidate here? Last time you had to ask him something. For we to focus on the topic,
when you are confident in
tribalize it, rather than start insulting.
You are making sense, whereas you are not making sense.
You that you come down is the worst. You're not even saying anything.
Because you are confident.
If I'm not making sense and you come in to reply to me, that means I'm more better and superior than you then. Because if I'm not making sense, you are just taking your background.
Because you are confident in expressing your ignorance.
I'm not making sense, but you run up to reply me. You say I'm not making sense, you see? When you don't do some type of stuff, it's not by force.
What have you been saying?
Okay. Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, Midwest.
Please. Okay, I just want to say something. That you see, I was talking to someone on Sunday, and the person was talking did you know? The person did not even know much about Singapore. I read about Singapore about 13 years ago, and that was the only book, let's say a contemporary book that I've read that made me to shed tears. What made me to shed tears was number one.
We will be going to background. Anybody that want to join can just come up
and
join.
What made me to shed tears was because in that book I learned that Lee Kuan Yew came to Nigeria with his people to come and seek for investment from Nigeria. Then Nigeria was just coming up. Why? As at the time we got independence, we were just 48 million, 45 or 40, so 48 million people. The UK that gave us independence was more than us, about 55 million people. Today, the UK is barely 70 million people plus. We have tripled. Every one of us, we went to go and give birth anyhow, and we're here shouting up and down, blah 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 blah. So it shows irresponsibility on the part of our government and also us. And probably religion also played a small role in that. But the kind of sacrifice that the people of Singapore put in, Nigerians cannot put enough of that into the government, into their country. In fact, do you know that it's just and I want everybody to fact check me. It is just now, probably under this Buhari self that we are even abusing self, that I begin to see Nigerians start to go into real productive means. Like when I say real productive means, meaning we start to turn some of our resources by ourselves at the local level, by people that we are